Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Toe Grinder Anonymous. Thank you. What's up, guys? Good noon. How are we all doing? All right. I'm gonna get my coffee. Man, I walked to the office today because it's really nice weather. But I put on nice looking shoes because I had like a nice, like my walking shoes just didn't fit to my outfit, okay? So I put on the nice looking shoes. And now my heels are fucked up because the nice looking shoes are not made for walking. I'm here for the Wordle and Wordle adjacent games today. Nice, Staffix. Let's go. Yeah, yesterday I didn't actually have time to do Wordles on stream, but I did do global off stream. I didn't do anything else. I just did the global. Like yesterday it was Saudi Arabia, and I got it really quick. I did Germany, then I did Oman, then I did Yemen, and then Saudi Arabia. I'm not lying, I swear. That's how fast I was. But today we have time to do normal Wordles. We're not in a hurry today. Alright, so I hope you're all doing well. The plan for today is we're doing the Wordle and Wordle adjacent games. Then I'm gonna tell you about the holiday, because I did not have time to do that yesterday either. I'll show you some pictures. And then we play M+, Beta M+. That is the plan. So let's get into it. How y'all doing, guys? Rip feet? Yeah, my feet are messed up now. It's probably not that bad. Ooh, D and E. Oh, I did Wordle yesterday too, actually. It was thigh was the word. Hello, Kuros. What's up? How are you doing? Drone. Okay. Damn. Defty. Is that a word? It's not. Delty? Dempy. Demby. Defty. Duty. Wait, that's not how you write that. Dewey. No. This is a cute summer song. I like it. Louder. Make it louder. Hello, headset. Doesn't work? Okay, let's see. Okay, I was thinking about like a Y at the end, but maybe it's just a U. Maybe it's just DEU. Is that a word that starts with D-E-U? Probably not. Isn't this a word? Okay, it is a word. But it's not the correct one. So assume the T is here because... Or... Debut. 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 It's the debut, guys. Anyway. Nice. Next. Let's do the math. 3 times 7 plus 4. Oh, 4 is 25. Ooh, we got a... Oh, interesting. Why does it say that the plus and the times... Okay, well, I guess it's 3 plus something times something, right? So 5 times... Let's try 5. 5 times 6... 33. Okay, that's probably bad. What's 5 times 8? 5 times 9? 45, 48. That doesn't work. It's not 5 times 1, right? But let's just try it anyway. Because there was like a weird calculation like this once. Oh, no, wait, it can't be, obviously, because it's a 2-digit. Oops. Well, maybe it's just 50 something. Like what's 6 times 8? What is 6 times 8 again? 48? Is that 48? 636, 32. Okay, 48 plus 3 is 51. That's it, maybe. 6 times 8. 48 plus 3 is 51. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever got this on the second try. That's a new record, guys. Let's fucking go. Alright. Next. Lock. Cliff, guarantee, rich, clinch, baguette, auto, bun. Sub, loaf, bun, roll. These are all bread. What? Oh, wait. It's a baguette instead of a sub. Roll, loaf, bun, baguette. Oops. Sub is literally a chain rather than... Well... Thanks for 78 months, Kusano. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. All right, latch, cliff, rich, crag. Nice. Okay. Auto, post, lock, secure, clinch, guarantee. Dude, we're on a roll. Let's go. Incredible. All right, time for global. We're learning so many countries, guys. We always start with Germany. 485 kilometers of Germany. Ooh, it's actually a European country. Oh, I hope it's not an Eastern country. I don't know any Eastern countries. Okay, 485 kilometers. That is not Italy. That's too close. Italy is closer than that. So that is Good question. What is that? Sweden? Sweden is also closer though, right? 45. What about Croatia? Let's try Croatia. Okay, it's bordering Croatia. Which countries are bordering Croatia? Slovakia? It's not bordering Croatia. Shit. Oh, it's Slovenia, the country I meant that is bordering Croatia. Fuck, I keep mixing them up. Wait, but Slovakia... Okay, Slovakia is not bordering. Wait. How much is 480 kilometers? Like, is it here? Or is it here? It's here, right? Or... Is Slovenia bordering Slovakia, though? Because I was... Well, yeah, I keep mixing up Slovakia and Slovenia. I wanted to actually type Slovenia. Oh, it's not bordering. Well, then it is Slovenia, I think. Man, if only I didn't mix it up, I would have gotten it immediately. Wait, how do you write Slovenia? Oh, it's not Slovenia. Fuck, and it's here. I thought it's here. Oops. So Slovenia is not bordering. Which country is here? God, if only I knew European countries. You would think I'm from Europe. It's not Hungary. Is it Hungary? No, it's not Hungary. Honestly, I have to cheat. I'm sorry. I do not know. I do not know where these countries are. I can't do it. It must be Bosnia, right? I think so. Could be Serbia. Well, actually, let me think. 480 kilometers. I mean, this is not a lot of kilometers from here to here. This is like, I don't know. I mean, Hungary just seems too close. What do you think? Do you think... I think Hungary's too close. Yeah, I think it's either Serbia or Bosnia. Probably Bosnia. Serbia is here. Yeah, it could be Serbia. And then Bosnia is here. Let's try. How do you write Bosnia? Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay. Okay, it's not that, so it is Serbia. Okay, it is Serbia. Wait, I want to take a look. Yeah, so I guess this... So Bosnia is too close. Interesting. So Serbia, like, Serbia from Germany is 480 kilometers. Huh. Interesting. It seems further to me. Right? It seems further than 480. I mean, the way I always think about distances, It's like, I think from the top of Germany to the bottom is around... Like, around 1K, no? Is it a 1K kilometers approximately? Maybe a bit more, 1.2K? Actually, I need to figure this out now. What's the distance between the top of Germany to the bottom? Actually, not the top to the bottom. Let's go from Berlin to Munich. Distance, Berlin, Munich. That's only 580 kilometers. Really? I always thought it's more. Distance, top of Germany to bottom. That's 1,000 kilometers approximately, but not airline. Like if you go follow a street, that is 1,000. Huh. Okay. So I guess it's smaller than I thought. Yeah, I always counted Germany as like 1.2K, but I guess it's not even like 1K. I need to remember this. So Germany is more like 800, approximately 850. Maybe 900, like around 900 from here to here. And then this is 480. It's crazy to me how little kilometers that is. Interesting. But yeah, so I need to remember the countries. It's not that I don't know the countries, I just don't know where they are exactly. Like, seeing a map without borders, I feel like it's just so difficult. It's not that I have zero trust in chat, I don't want to look at chat, right? I want to do this by myself. It's not Twitch chat plays Wordle. It's I play Wordle. Hey, Bishu. Alright, so Croatia... Slovenia. It's Slovenia, not Slovakia. Slovakia is up here. And what's between that? Hungary, of course. Of course, Hungary. So it's Czech Republic, Austria, Hungary, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia. God, there's just so many countries. Man, this whole part here. 81 unit, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? Whew. Anyway, moving on. Okay. So it's a melee something. Let's try. What's his name? Silas. Okay, then not middle either. Mana melee top. Let's try later in 2016. I'm with you. I don't know. Rakan. Oh, let's fucking go! What? Incredible scenes. The Balkans have been a headache already. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to remember, because, first of all, the countries are just much smaller. Like, if you look at the western part of Europe, there aren't that many countries. Yeah, it's much easier to remember because there's just less countries in general, right? And then on the right side, you have like lots of like smaller countries. And I feel like you don't hear as much from those countries. Also, a lot of the languages they speak are very like similar to one another and not as known, or maybe they speak even the same languages. Well, if you compare like say Germany and France, like German and France, like it's French, France, German, Germany, you know, like Spain, Spanish, like it kind of like it's easy to remember when the language they speak is the name of the country. Like it's just easy. Austria is harder to remember. The only reason, obviously, that I know Austria really easily is because I'm like an hour from Austria and I'm in Austria all the time. So it's like, of course, I remember Austria. But there's a lot of people that don't know Austria, or that, yeah, a lot of Europeans don't know that Austria exists, or that Austrians even speak German. Like, that's why, I mean, Scandinavian countries are also easier, in my opinion. They're also like much bigger, of course, but also, you know, Sweden, they speak Swedish, Norwegian, and so on and so on. I feel like there's just much, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Also, I also always remember Estonia. Shit, I mean, I remember it in German. I don't know how it is in English. Estonia, Lithuania, and what's the third one? Latvia. In German, it's much easier to remember because it's like Estland, Letland, Litauen. It's much easier. Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia. Estonia, Latvia. Yeah. Anyway. Also, I literally have never been to most of these countries. Yeah, but those languages are not as common, Stefix. I mean, come on. Half the fucking planet speaks Spanish. Like... Hey, James, what's up? Tell me you can tell the difference between Norwegian and Swedish. I don't know if I could. Maybe? Possibly. I don't know. Hey, Mooners, good morning. What's up? What's up? Hey, Harvia. No, people do know that Austria exists. People just don't know that Austrians speak German. Some people think that Austrians speak a language called Austrian. And then there's like, oh yeah, of course they speak Austrian. All right. I guess we do spell check, even though that game is kind of dumb. We could replace spell check with Wowdle instead. I have to guess a WoW character, excuse me? I mean... Jaina. Oh, it gives you cues, nice. Oh, wait, that's cool. Name Jaina, expansion vanilla, wrong. Gender female, wrong. Race human, wrong. Terramore zone, wrong. Class mage, wrong. So, okay. Then we go with the jailer. Why doesn't the jailer work? The jailer. Why not? Okay then. Fine. Then what about Rexar? No, wait. Not expansion vanilla. Wait. We need a newer character. Arthas. Is Arthas also vanilla? I don't know. Gender? Okay. Still wrong. Everything's just wrong. So Wrath is wrong. Vanilla is wrong. Illidan. Undead is wrong. Night Elf is wrong. Whew. Okay, then what about Deathwing? Class nil. Oh god. Male and Cataclysm. What is a class? What does nil mean? Okay. So Cataclysm male something character. But it's not a dragon. Well, now I'm lost. Some form of creature, I guess. I mean, does Ragnaros count as Cataclysm? It would more count like vanilla, right? Or... Is Thrall Cataclysm? Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, class nil. That means... Oh, that just means there's no class. Ah, that's what it means. So, yeah, I guess then it wouldn't be Thrall. Wasn't there like a rating Cataclysm? Well, but that's a dragon as well. So what kind of race do we have in Cataclysm? Yeah, I was also trying to go with Firelands bosses, but I didn't remember any. Let's try Shanox. That doesn't even... There aren't any. There's no Shanox. Ryle. I don't think these bosses even are in there. It's like only main characters. Spine of Deathwing. What was the boss called in Dragon Soul? The one that the single target boss? Where you press the extra action button? Also, it's cold in here all of a sudden. Old Traxion. None of these bosses work, man. Okay, what the hell? Is it a lower boss? Cho'Gall is Cataclysm? Cho'Gall. How does that not work? Cho'Gall. Do you write it differently? So we only end bosses? Oh wait, Alakir was Cataclysm? So it's an elemental. From Kada. Why does Alakir count as elemental? Okay, wait. What other elements do we have? Who's Neptulon? Who is that? What a guy. Which done? Was that a boss? From what place? Oh, Throne of Tides. Oh god, dungeon bosses? Yikes. Okay, let's replace spell check with Wowdle. We're done with spell check. We're done. All right, let's log on to beta. Hey, Suet, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? All right, guys. So, before we start playing video games, on Friday we went on the festival, and it was so cool. I need to show you some pictures. Winkle Parade was amazing. Also, so the way the parade works is they have like a truck or something where the DJ is on and plays music, and you go like you follow the truck, right? And the truck started burning halfway through. It was like there's fucking like just flames coming out of the truck, and we were like, whoa, what is going on? And it just ignited. The Dirty Jenny, yes, that's the name of the truck, yeah. Poor Dirty Jenny just caught fire. Unfortunately, yeah. But yeah. Look at my outfit. Wasn't it cute? We put it together on stream. Hey Nika! Thank you so much for a raid. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome in everybody. Welcome. We're currently talking about my weekend, and I'm showing some pictures, and then we're gonna play some World of Warcraft. I hope you had a nice stream. Rave party. Yeah, I was at a rave party on Friday. And I put together the outfit on stream. Thank you, Nika. Thank you. Have a nice rest of your day. Yeah, this was the outfit. This was me and all my friends. Look at the look at their fucking outfits. It was great. Look at David and I. That was later on the day. We look a little bit... yeah, we had a beer too. Alright, another picture. Yeah, look at the castle in the background. You see it? Beautiful. Alright, so that was Friday. Then on Saturday, I went camping with David. Can you believe it? Me. So we found this one place that was like up a mountain pass, and it was just like deserted. It seemed like there was a small construction site where they were building a parking lot, and there was a restaurant that was just closed. It was so weird because a really big restaurant, and it's like the middle of the season, like hiking season. So I don't know why it was closed, but it was really nice because we could go there to eat. So we just stole their tables and seats. Look, here's David watching the pasta while he's actually watching his phone. But, you know. Look, we had our truck standing here. Look how cute it was. Look. The beautiful mountains, this closed restaurant. It was nice. I do speak German, yes. It was cute, right? Yeah. Very cute. Then, the next day we went for a hike. We walked up a mountain. I'll show you some mountain pictures if I find any. This is David sitting on a bench. He felt like me when I play Moonkin in progression. The name of this mountain that you can see in this picture here is, let me think. I think it's called like Rose Garden or something like that. It's in the Dolomites. Yeah, it's the Rose Garden group. Yeah, that is what they're called. I don't know why, but that is what the name of this mountain range is. The Rose Garden group. It was so cool because you saw like a cottage at night when it was actually dark. There was a cottage in the middle of the, like, on top of the mountain, like in the wall, like on the cliff. And I was like, what the fuck is this, like, cottage? And then I Googled it, and it's this one. I'll show you. They recently made it, like, they recently made a new cottage, and it looks insane. Look at this. This is the cottage. This is what I saw from the bottom. Like, this is what it looks like. Like, this is what it looks like at night. Look how crazy this is. Look. It's insane. It looked so cool from the bottom. It was all, like, lit up. And I could see it from, here. Like, it was somewhere up here, all the way in the wall. So yeah, that was really cool. And now I really want to go there. Yeah, so we hiked up this mountain. I took a video, but unfortunately it was a little bit cloudy. Oh, I'm talking in this video. Don't listen. Look how cute. So close to the cliff. And then we went for a cake at our friend's bar / cafe. Oh, look, I even took a picture of the cake. Look. It was delicious. It was apricot crumble cake or something like that. It was very good. And I had a hot chocolate for some reason, even though it was hot as fuck. And then on Sunday, oh no, that was Sunday. And then on Monday, I went to Lake Garda with all the ladies. I was very busy this weekend, apparently. And wait, let me show you. Lake Garda is always very cute. It's just really like, there's just so many tourists there, but it is very cute. Look at that. This was our hotel. This is the view from our balcony. Like, it was literally like that. How cute is that? No, this is in Limone. Very cute. It's like at the top of Lake Garda. We were only there for one day. So we drove down on Monday and we drove back on Tuesday. So yeah, that was really nice. There's some more pictures. This is where we were down on the lake. Unfortunately, it was raining a bit on Monday at some point. But the city Limone is very cute. Very cute city. Also the like the beach on the lake is also pretty nice as well. The water was nice too. Yeah, look, this is this is where we were at the lake. This is what it looks like at the lake. It's cute. This is where we had an insane amount of spirits. See, we're already drinking water here. We were so drunk. We had to like take a water break. Look at us. It was great though, it was great. Look, this is the ladies from the back. I took a lot of pictures of the ladies in the back. I don't know. I just thought everything looked cute, so I took pictures. This was the restaurant. It was really good. This restaurant has really good food. I had parmigiana. It was like melanzane. What is that in English? Eggplant. Eggplant lasagna, I guess. It's really good. Very delicious. Then I had just normal pasta with tomato sauce and pesto and some mozzarella. I forgot which one. And then I also had some... it was just very delicious. It was very good. But yeah. And then I drove back on Tuesday. Yeah, it was great. I had a great time. Can you delete that warrior? Why? What's wrong with my warrior? What the hell? Okay, I'm deleting. Fine. Oh, it's just how much gold I have? Interesting. Man, why is it so cold? I swear it's cold. I need to put on a jacket or something. Oof. It's actually cold. I do have to eat before I start doing anything. Otherwise I forgot to eat. And then it's too late and then I'm not gonna be able to eat dinner. Because I'm full. I kind of want to see if there's any other YouTube videos so we could finish the podcast that we watched yesterday. Was Winkle bigger than last year? I think it was kind of the same as last year. Honestly, last year I was so drunk. Last year, Winkle was the first time I met David. But I don't remember much about that. Apparently he also doesn't remember much, so... Yeah. This year I wasn't as drunk as last year. I was still pretty drunk though.
The mobs and
nice. Okay, I'm gonna get some food and we're gonna listen to the remainder of the potty scene. Well, not the remainder, but parts of it. They're talking about the M+ changes.
secondly, it means that trash is going to be a little bit more lethal. It's going to have a little bit more damage relative to its health.
Dreadnought is currently talking about tyrannical and fortified being active simultaneously in the War Within.
And bosses are going to be a little bit more durable. They're going to have a little bit more health relative to their damage. So
They're back.
You're going to get like slightly longer boss fights, slightly one-shot of your trash than if neither fortified and Tyrant were active and you just went up extra key levels to compensate.
Advocating for longer dungeon bosses would be similar to saying that you enjoy 14 to 18 minute long end bosses with multiple extra phases instead of ones that have like dungeon bosses are just too basic to be longer than like 3 or 4 minutes, and anytime they're that long is bad.
Trash.
So
I mean,
God, yeah.
Historically speaking, the way Blizzard has tuned bosses is they're hard as fuck on fortified. So normally that would mean that like on tyrannical, the bosses are a little bit over the top. And I don't know why this is exactly, because like I've noticed this in almost every expansion. Tyrannical keys trash is like a complete joke for the most part. Like there will be some parts where it's gonna be tough, but for the most part, trash is like super easy. And on fortified, bosses are still hard as fuck. I don't really understand their approach to it. Like it feels like they want bosses to feel like bosses no matter what. That's why I don't like this whole Fort and Tyrant. Like I would much rather baseline fortified everything. Or if they want to, they could just like increase the HP on trash and decrease the HP on bosses.
You could
There's got to
also
be like some type of middle ground.
You could also just not have the Tyrant fortified thing exist past the Zalatas Guile. Zalatas Guile is the great equalizer, right? Like you're choosing to remove these other things to give you Zalatas Guile.
Well,
You could
hold
also
on.
remove Fort and Tyrant, right? Because
Not
there's
not not entirely, because I do think keeping fortified is good. Like I think trash having more HP is
ideal. I
necessity.
agree with you.
Well-
I've always been an advocate for this, but the reason why I don't think they can do that is because you talked about before with Mythic Plus, they kept talking about how they feel like they're trying to get a one-size-fits-all solution for high Mythic Plus and for everyone else who does Mythic Plus, right? And Fortified and Tyrant are meant to be that, oh, you are doing a 10, you are getting portals now. That is why you now have both of these affixes. And this is that, like, for, again, we looked at the number, like high 90% of people who do Mythic Plus, that are people who get the portals and stop, right? And it doesn't seem like they're adding anything else. We talked about that they probably should, but like that Tyrant Fortified combination is there. So they would have to like remove it for High Mythic Plus specifically, because I think they very intentionally want it to exist for like the portal getters.
But the thing is, like, I think fortified is just like straight up better for the game as a whole, because like, as
Completely
particularly
agree.
for lower keys, it's such a major problem for lower keys at the moment, where trash dies instantly, and it's making bursty classes feel good, but it makes the classes that have somewhat of a ramp time feel absolutely terrible. Like anyone who plays a ramp spec or something that like requires a little bit of building up in any sort of way.
It's like almost
whether it's
every
dots
DPS
or whatever.
class, by the way. There's like very rarely a DPS class that just like goes in there and starts blasting. Like even the burstiest classes have a little bit of setup.
Yeah, but I
It
mean,
feels bad.
they definitely feel much better, because like if you're playing like say like Red Paladin or Havoc Demon Hunter, like yeah, you're probably gonna be wasting your wings, or you're gonna be like wasting
Yeah.
a lot of your meta, but you still manage to front load
better
most of
than
your damage,
some
and you
specs.
can
Yeah.
like,
Sure, okay,
whereas if
well,
you're playing a fire mage, it's the worst shit ever. Like anyone
you are-
who has tried playing a fire mage or boomy or like shadow priest in lower keys, they are always wondering like, how the hell do I do damage? Like I'm watching all these streamers and they're doing so much damage and they're playing all these like OP specs, but like when I play it, it's like I'm doing
Dude.
a fucking quarter of the Red Paladin's damage. It's like, why?
Og Evoker and your Breath of Eons is never popping. Ooh, whew, that's bad. That's not good.
Yeah, it's
I think
not good.
what I meant by that is I think every DPS knows the feeling of the key is too low.
Yes.
And I'm not
Yep.
having fun doing damage because either like I just pop my cooldown and everything's already dead and now my cooldown is wasted, or I can't do damage in time. Like everyone knows what that feeling is, and that feeling is bad, and Fortified helps not have that feeling happen, because it just adds health to trash, which everyone likes, and it doesn't add health to bosses, which everyone universally dislikes. So I would agree with that, but I still think they would have to add something for. I think they very deliberately want Tyran and Fort like both to be active for those portal people. But I wonder how do you feel, Dorky, as far as for the longest time in Mythic Plus now you've had score for 2 different weeks, right? You have your Fort week
Ooh.
where you're getting score. You have
Yeah.
Tyran week where you're getting score. Now there's 1 week forever, no alternating. Is that how do you feel about that?
Okay, here's gonna be a really hot take incoming. Okay, get ready. So
I'm prepared.
I actually think not for push weeks are a good thing. I enjoy push weeks. I know a lot of people are like, that's crazy. I just want to be able to play whenever I want, which I get it, right? Like I also feel that way, and a large reason why I've felt that way in the past was because the bad affixes felt dog shit, and they were just unfun to play. It's like, of course I'd want to play every week and just be able to just like hop on and mess around, even if I'm not playing with my main group. Like say I'm just like doing keys with Tetos and I'm just playing my Blood DK. I want to have fun, right? It doesn't have to be a push week. But what I like a lot about push weeks is it feels like an event. It feels like a community event where it's like, all right, from July 4th to the 11th or whatever, it's gonna be
Yeah, it's
push
hype.
week. It's gonna be it's hype. Yeah, like everyone's playing. Like the LFG is popping and the streams are popping, and
It's actually a good point that Dorky is making here. I said this as well, that the fact that every week is the exact same might actually cause M+ to be dead very like fast in the season. I said this before. But it's partially because if you have a limited amount of time to do high keys, then everyone wants to play within that limited amount of time frame. If you can play at any point, then the people are going to be playing at different times, not all at the same time, and therefore the player base is going to be like thinned out, right? Which makes it seem like it's dead. Might not actually be true, but yeah, you know, you might log on and there's no one that wants to play. Just because, you know, they want to play 2 hours later or 3 days later or whatever, because you can play whatever you want. Whenever all of the weeks are the same. Now, does that mean that it's a bad thing that all weeks are playable? No, of course not. I do think that having all weeks be playable is good. I personally think, though, and I know people are going to be very upset about this now, because people are like, first, high plus players, they want affixes to be gone, and now that they're gone, they want them again. What is going on? Like, but the thing is, I swear I said this before, that before they announced these changes, I said I don't want affixes to be gone. And the number one reason is that I think people get bored if every week feels the same. Like, and I'm still standing behind that statement. I am convinced that if M+ is the same every week, which is exactly what we're gonna get, then I think people are gonna get bored very fast. Even the high M+ players. Not all of them. I'm sure there's some people who will enjoy it every day, all day. But I can guarantee you there's gonna be a big portion of the high M+ player base, they're gonna get bored much sooner because there's nothing to look forward to. And it kind of like it's demotivating if you don't have hope to be able to do this key next week. You know what I mean? Because that is what affixes created. Affixes created this kind of thought process where you're like, oh, we didn't manage to time this key with these affixes, the current affixes. But you know what? Maybe we can time it in 2 weeks when we have fortified again and we have this different set of affixes. Like, it creates this kind of thought process where you're like, you know what? Maybe I can do it with the next set of affixes. And that keeps you kind of motivated to try again in 2 weeks. But if there's nothing that changes in 2 weeks, other than maybe you getting an item or a trinket or whatever, if there's no like meaningful character progression, or there's no change in the content that you're doing, then what's the hope that you have? Of course, you kind of have the hope of you're just going to be playing better, but at some point, like, that's not enough, right? So the not having affixes change, I think, is gonna really affect the player base, and I think they're gonna get bored. But I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess. Mert. I think that highly competitive people don't care about that, and the competition alone drives them. I mean, it is the competition that drives them, but you still need, in my opinion, I think a competitive person still needs like hope to be able to complete something late. Because the problem with competition in Mythic Plus is that you're always playing like a scripted dungeon. This is different in a PvP scenario. Like, if you look at League of Legends, every game is different, and if you play a champion in a certain role, you're like, oh, I lost my mid lane with this champion this game, but maybe next game a jungler is going to gank more, or maybe the enemy champion is going to do something different, or I'm going to play better or whatever, and then I'm going to be able to win. Right? you always have these, like, whenever you play a PvP game, there's so much RNG, so much difference from game to game, that you constantly have this thought process, okay, next time I'm gonna win, next time I'm gonna do this, next time blah, blah, blah. But when you play against a dungeon that is scripted, that is the same. And there's nothing that changes, not even the affixes. Then this thought process of, we can do it next time, is gonna be a lot lower, because you can only play so much better. You can only do so many things differently without having any other factors changing, like without any other variables.
Everyone
The community
wants to
knows
play.
it's happening. It's almost like
it's exciting as hell.
a really bad analogy would be like the Race World First doesn't happen like right when this raid comes out. It's like the Race World First is just kind of happening for 6 months. It would make all of it significantly less interesting, right? But like I actually, we brought this up when talking with JB, and I said that like if there's anything that is something that the community doesn't like about this, it is that like push weeks is something like you didn't really look forward to and you thought was bad. And again, like you said, I think a big part of it was it's like it's just about how bad the bad weeks felt. It wasn't that you felt like you couldn't play all the time kind of thing. But it's like kind of like how you look at an ARPG, right? Drynos plays a ton of ARPGs. Been playing a ton of Diablo recently. Huge PoE guy. And ARPGs are not something you usually want to play all day, every day for an entire year. You actually, it's something where you like go really, really hard.
See, I disagree. I don't think High and Plus is not. I don't think that's speedrunning. I disagree. Like, yes, you're given a timer that you have to beat, but you're not trying to do the dungeon as fast as possible. You're just trying to do it within the timer, which, in my opinion, is not speedrunning. If it was speedrunning, I agree that would be different. Then the dungeon changing would suck. Like for speedrunning in particular, I think having the dungeon be the same every time does make sense. But High and Plus is not that. It's just not. Because once you've done a certain key level, you've done that key level. You're not trying to do it faster again. You're trying to do it one level higher at that point. And one level higher is different than the previous level. So I don't think speedrunning is like an accurate way of describing High and Plus. Personally.
Hard at them, and then you like take that break and you're like, but then like when the new season comes out, you're like, oh man, could I play a weekend, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks of this game? I'm gonna take time off and I'm gonna like, but like you need the time away from it to appreciate the time and like really be ready to go at it again. You can't do it all the time. I feel
That's
like
exactly how this feels.
like what push weeks potentially did on accident was they gave you that time away from pushing, so you really looked forward for that week. But like if every week is that week, it doesn't. Maybe you'll feel like you're done with the season sooner, or you don't have something to look forward to. It's like an event. It's like something dropping, you know, like when you get that 1 week where everyone's gonna go hard. I totally get what you're saying, but I also don't even know if that's the case. That's just something I brought up with him. That, like, we're gonna have to see that play out. It's just like a fear.
It's weird as well because like you think about games like League or whatever that are always on, and it's sort of like, oh, there's a new season, new people come in and try it. With push keys though, it's kind of the end of the season that's the best to push because that's when you've got all the gear. So it's gonna create a strange like when do you actually push type thing, and that may remove some of the natural like, okay, maybe there's not push weeks, but at least we're all playing at the start of the season, and then it falls off like in ARPGs, right? That is now in WoW is competing against the let's play at the end of the season when we have gear thing. I do think it's going to be really nice though for people that are like, hey, I have a vacation that lands on the one push week of the 1/4 push week of the season. Like that was a really unfortunate thing that ever happened with the old system. So scoring some Man of the People here points, trying to dethrone Growl. That'll be nice for all the people that all those people with 3 wives, 7 kids, 2 jobs, 20 minutes a day to play WoW every other week. Now we'll be able to actually play rather than just, oh, it's a dead week, I can't game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like we talked about before, where like I wish we were kind of theorizing what could dungeons look like if they came up with some kind of way to give you like a time limited thing that was early in the patch. We talked about how
you very much.
Like the race is like the race to world first, cutting edge, Hall of Fame. There's like a thing you go for, And push weeks kind of were that, you know? They were, in a way, they were like that. Like just in your head right now, just think, whatever there's...
Hey, Mike, does Balance have some bugged talents, or why did they get a 5% nerf when they do so shit damage? This is a very good question, Mike. I guess they were thinking that the buffs that they gave our talents justifies a 5% nerf, which clearly is not true. And no, as far as we are aware, there are no like super major bugs. There are some bug talents that interact the wrong way, but in like, if anything, we have negative bugs and not positive bugs. I don't know what they were thinking. I tried hitting dummies on my druid and nothing does damage. It's crazy. Yep. Yep, that is how druid works right now. What if gearing is slower, then suddenly you look forward to... I do think that gearing being slower does help with and plus pushing as well in combination, but gearing isn't slower. Gearing is kind of fast now too, right? And we also don't have an infinite power gain system anymore like we had with artifact power or whatever, so I do think that at some point you just have best in slot gear and then you're done progressing, I guess. Then you just have to progress with player skill, which is difficult. Timer is small, then it becomes kind of a speed run. I mean, in my opinion, as speed running, the definition, in my opinion, again, everyone like speed running is not like a official defined thing, I guess, I'm assuming. But the way I see speedrunning is that you take something and you try to do it as fast as possible. That is the goal. The goal is to do it as quickly as you possibly can, which is not the goal of doing high keys. The goal is not to do it as fast as you can. The goal is to do it within the given timer. And that is a difference, right? MDI is speedrunning, yes. The MDI is speedrunning dungeons. But high keys is not the MDI. You can see the difference between speedrunning dungeons and high keys if you compare the MDI with high keys. It's pretty different, right? Need TGP's MDI? Yeah, Mike. Oh. This is something I told them about. Because I was already worried this is going to happen last TGP. Last TGP, I was already a little bit worried that the scaling is going to be messed up and everyone's going to be stuck at a certain level. And I talked about this, but then it didn't actually ended up not happening. But this time it's even worse, right? Like when I saw the time trial key levels, I was like, oh no. Yeah, that's going to be a bit unfortunate, I think. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up being. But yeah, it does suck if everyone's stuck at the same key level and no one can do a higher key level. Just because the scaling is too insane. TGP is tomorrow, yeah. It is. It's legit. Do you want to be able to try dungeons every week or just once every 6 weeks? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I personally like to play and plus whenever I want to. I never played a lot during push weeks. I always just kind of played whenever. So whenever we did have bad weeks, it obviously sucked for me. So for me, this is going to be a good thing because I can just play whenever and it's going to be great. I do think, though, that I think it's a little bit of an exaggeration when people say, oh, we only played during push week and we didn't touch keys outside of it. Because honestly, the like the affix balance wasn't as bad as people are making it out to be. Because if you're not doing the highest keys, like if you're just within rank 1 title range, you could get score almost every week. Right? Like, I play every week. And yeah, there were some dungeons that really sucked with a certain affix or whatever. But as long as you're not trying to get like rank 1 on the ladder, you could do high keys with almost every combination of affixes. And you can get score with almost every, in like rank 1 title range, I mean. Which, you know, I know some people just want to play when it's the easiest affix combination because it is the easiest. But yeah, I do think you could have played at any week, in any week. Yeah, Mike, I mean, that's true. But then again, if people only play a couple of hours, then are they going to be doing super high keys in the first place? I don't know. Probably not. You have to be a little bit of a nerd and play the game a decent amount of time. Yeah, I agree that with the new system, with all the dungeons changing, it is it does seem like very overwhelming when you get when you try to learn a new dungeon and there's like affixes as well at the same time. Anyway, let's play some in plus and do no damage. What build do you want me to try first? I guess we do a loons. Should I try Keeper of the Growth? No, I won't do it. Let's play Lunar Calling. Should I try Great Alignment or do I play Orbital Strike? Let's see. So we need to buff our fillers. We need to pick up Nature's Grace. I need more points. I guess we get rid of Elun's Guidance. I don't know about this. Let's try this, why not? Oh, true! Oh my god, I didn't even think about MD and TGP in combination with the affix changes. What the hell, true? Oh my god, that's gonna be so strange. Huh. Yeah, they have to do something about the scaling though, I guess. Because TGP without affixes and with this like insane scaling is gonna be so strange. mean, I personally haven't heard anything about TGP and MDI. And I'm casting it, so... I'm sure they're gonna tell me soon, though. Once I know, I will tell you guys. I'm gonna break my NDA and tell you. Just a lie, I won't tell you anything. Thanks, Agur, you're welcome. Plus was fun last season. It was? I hated it in Plus last season. God, I hated it. It was so bad. Okay. We could try High Delphs again. Oh, no one's doing a Plus? Fuck. Shit. No high key players? Oh, dungeons are laggy. Oh. Fuck. Sunshine in my life. Boom is the wrong class for M+. It's funny that you say that because the whole like niche of Moonkin is sustain AoE, which should technically be the definition of the damage profile you would want in M+. Like Moonkin in its like the whole Moonkin spec in theory is made for M+, right? Because what are we good at in theory? Sustained AoE. We have Mark of the Wild. We have an insane amount of utility. We have Innervate. We have Off Heal. We have Typhoon, Incubor, Vortex, Hibernate, AoE Silence. Which is like everything you need in dungeons. We have Stealth. Turns out we're not good at what we're supposed to be good at, though. And Flap. Of course, Flap is very important. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Choosing between Starfall and Star Search just... I mean, I honestly think the issue lies with Shadow Priest and Mage, though. Like, I don't think that classes should exist that do their single target rotation and just do an insane amount of AoE damage while doing so. I remember this was a similar issue with Havoc Demon Hunter in... God, what expansion was that? Was it BFA? Or Legion? There was a time where Havoc Demon Hunter would do their single target rotation on AoE, like or the other way around. You would basically just do the same thing no matter what you do. And like I feel like that's just a flaw in that class, right? Why the hell would you be doing the same amount of AoE with your single target rotation as another class does with their AoE rotation? Like that just makes no sense, right? That's dumb. So I think they should really address that problem and actually fix those classes to not do so much AoE with their single target. Because doing some cleave while single targeting is fine, of course. But you shouldn't be beating AoE classes that press their AoE buttons. No, I mean, do we want all classes? Yeah, like, because I feel like it's just boring. Like, it would be so... Imagine every single class just has one rotation that does both AoE and single target. Like, isn't that dumb? Don't we want to have differences in rotations? But how do you balance that? Must be giga complex and be unbalanced. How do you balance having single target versus AoE rotations? I mean, the whole game used to work like that. That is how the game works all of the time, right? It's not hard to balance. You just have an AoE rotation, you have a single target rotation. Then you balance the AoE rotations to one another and you balance the single target to one another. Like it always worked. To be fair, melee classes in general had... it's true that melee classes sometimes did AoE on single target and the other way around. But most of the time, the classes that could do that are like either target capped or they have cooldown on their AoE spells, you know? Some people like doing AoE through their single target though. Yeah, I mean, of course they like it. Right? Of course they do. Of course they like being OP. Like, yeah. Makes sense. Should it be the case though? I don't know. I personally don't think so. And if it's the case, then the AoE should be a lot lower. Like, I'm not saying that a person should do no AoE while single targeting. I'm saying that a person that does AoE while single targeting shouldn't be doing the same amount of AoE damage as a person that presses their AoE buttons. Like, if I sit here and I spam Starfall and I spam my AoE fillers, then I should be doing more damage than another person pressing their single target rotation. I don't care if you do some AoE while pressing your single target rotation. It just needs to be not more than another player pressing their AoE rotation. That means you have to make all classes like Boomy? No, absolutely not. You aren't listening. Like, what are you not understanding? I'm literally just saying that if a person does AoE damage when they press their single target rotation, that is fine. The AoE damage that they are doing should just not be more than what another class can do while doing their full AoE rotation. That is what I'm saying. That doesn't mean you have to make all classes the same. It's not at all what it means. It should be a trade-off. I should have to choose between, do I want to do more AoE damage or do I want to do more single target damage? Or do I want to do like a mix of both, but then not be like the best at both, you know? If that's a decision that you can make, that's fine. But you shouldn't always just, like, the best decision should not in every scenario be, oh, I'm doing my single target rotation. If no matter which scenario you're in, you always are going to be like, oh, I'm going to do my single target rotation, then there's something wrong with your class. Right? It's like, oh, 1 mob, I'm going to do my single target rotation. Oh, 2 mobs, I'm going to do my single target rotation. Oh, 5 mobs, I'm going to do my single target rotation. Oh, 10 mobs, I'm going to do my single target rotation. Oh, I'm number 1 on damage in all of these scenarios? Like... Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, Sky Fury. Of course, Jack, we will. Like, why are you always saying that the classes are the same? Yes, it's like if you take all of the damage classes and you all give them a single target rotation and an AoE rotation, does that mean all classes are the same? It's like saying all healers are the same because they all heal. Because they have a single target heal and an AoE heal. Like, just because all of the healers have AoE heals and all of the healers have single target heals doesn't mean that they're all the same. Right? You're being very, like... You're generalizing a lot now as if AoE rotation is all, like, the same rotation. An AoE rotation just means that you press a different combination of buttons if there's more than a certain amount of mobs. That's all what that means. The amount of buttons and the combination of buttons that you're pressing can be vastly different.
What's up? Hurry back.
I'm gonna use my flask when we start the key, because then I'm scaling. Wait, I'm already scaled now? As far as I know, they didn't change that much about mists. I mean, there's some mobs that they changed that do different spells. Like the Staghorns have like an AoE cast now. But you still have to do the maze, and you still have to... Like, the bosses all seem the same still. Yeah, there's a minor changes they did to mobs. Yeah, the end is harder, basically, yeah. The Staghorns just do more.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so what item level am I now? 580 still. So you just scale to 580 no matter what? No matter which key level? Are we not pulling the others? Wait, what affixes do we have? Please. No! Nah, but seriously, my incarn was up. But really... Ma... My incarn. God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, Hunter, deceit. Oh, this affix, I forgot about it. Somebody... Oh. I guess we die. Do these people... Are we in the correct key level right now? Should we be doing a +10? Or is everyone just lagging? Incarn is low-key a taunt, press at your own risk. Our tank has deceased. Bro, heal me maybe. He walked in and died. 3.2. Wait, why did my Bluetooth just disconnect? When a DK has no bone shield, you gotta give a defensive or pump heal. This tech is explaining to the healer how to heal. I like it. Did the healer just get aggro? Oh. I don't know why my Bluetooth disconnected. I don't hear anything anymore. Let's try this again. Why am I getting targeted by all of these casts? I don't like it. These villagers are still just the worst mobs possible. My tank died. Let me see if he's playing the healer. Oh. Oh, the healer deceased. Why is everyone just seeing? Huh. So I guess dungeons are a bit messed up right now. Is it just dungeons that make you to see permanently, or is it just beta in general? Huh, strange. Okay. Let me try to connect this headset again so I can hear something. There we go. All right. Our tank has died. 4.3 million it did. I would have survived in there. Shit. Well, at least we only have... Oh, never mind. Now our tank is offline too. Man, why? I'm not just seeing though. This is weird. Huh. But yeah, this is not necessarily a good time. If I'm just seeing permanently. Wait, where's my phone? Is this how you could have fun nowadays? Wait, oh god. Wait, what are we doing? I don't wanna... Please don't release, I arrest you. Okay, it's lit. What happened here? Well, I don't know. Somehow you guys pulled the whole thing. I'm just vibing, picking up my mushrooms. This is beta. I'm playing beta. PTR. You can't log in yet on PTR, right? They're still only testing warbands. I think. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should just close the windows. I have all of the windows opened. Because it's just always, like, every time I come into this office, it smells like dusty. Even though my mom cleaned this office twice. Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, I think...
Oh. Wow. I will rest you, my friends. Wait, should I'm in combat? Okay, not anymore. My mom. Yes, my mom. Oh. What do you mean? Okay. All my mom does is clean my office once in a while. My little brother still lives at home and gets dinner cooked for him and lunch every day, okay? So... And his laundry done. Dude, my brother lives in paradise. I should move in. I should move back home. But he's 13. My brother is actually... Wait. How old is my brother? My brother is... 28? I'm pretty sure he's turning 28 this year, no? So he's 27 now. Can't do laundry. I'm not saying he cannot do laundry. I'm saying that my mom's probably doing his laundry because he lives at home. All the mushrooms are gone. Man. Pipelex. If the math checks out. Why are we still in here? Why is no one leaving this key? I don't get it. Oh, there's some trash incoming, guys. We found some trash. No, he's 96. I've never said 95. That's a lie. My brother's 96. There's no shot I ever said 95. I don't believe that. I'm being gaslit right now. Okay, well, so we're leaving this group. We could try the Delph thing. Maybe that's better? I mean, I want to say it's better, but it might be less laggy. Okay, let's try another 10. Sim. Hey Cox, what's up? Das is an odor in EU? Yeah. Of course it does. Have you never walked into a room and it just smelled dusty? It certainly is a thing. You can smell, if something is very dusty, you can smell it. Dust smells dusty if you have asthma or allergies. I don't have asthma or allergies. I mean, you can just tell. I'm not sure what smell it is. Like, it's not that I have a definition of it. You can just feel it, you know? You smell it. It's a feeling. It's a smell. Dusty smells dusty. I'm not sure if it's a smell or if it's a... You know when you walk into a room and it's humid? Or like damp? It's not... It does have a smell, but like you feel the dampness. Because the air is different. Obviously. If you inhale humid air, you know it's a humid room, right? And same goes with dusty. If there's dust in the air and you inhale the dust, it might not smell like something, but like you can, you just know it's dusty. It's a whole vibe, yeah, a bad vibe. And this was necrotic wake. Should I try, I mean, I didn't really try this build properly. I'm gonna go with this again. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Amaryllis. Incredible. You have some mana oil?
Yeah, what do you want?
What's that, Sunnyleaf? Yusu? What's that?
Be careful out there.
No, but there's a lot of dust in this room. It might come from the ceiling. Because they installed these, the acoustic panels. And it's possible that created some dust and it's just didn't settle properly yet, you know? It just needs to settle. and then I have to clean the room again. The golems cannot be activated, no. You can still pick up all the weapons, but the golems cannot be activated. God, it's so cold in this room. This is such a good thing, though. Like, I know I'm complaining, but I'd much rather be a little bit cold than super sweaty hot. Also, my mom said that she's afraid that this room is going to be really cold in the winter, but I don't think so. Like, I think the reason why it's cold is because it's really nicely insulated, no? Because otherwise it would be hot as fuck if it wasn't insulated well, right? Even though this is a really old building. But I don't know. If it's cold now, must be good insulation then. So I guess that's a good sign for winter too. You have 2 computers running in a small room. It's not actually a small room. It is. This room is like 60 square meters big. It's a very big room. These computers do not create any heat to heat this room up. It would be small if you had to live there. No, 60 square meters is a pretty normal sized apartment to live, in fact. Yeah, 60 square meters is totally a very livable apartment size. I know, I only have 1 PC, I don't have 2. So the way I decorated this room is, it's funny because I only decorated this for stream mainly, right? I put things in the back and always looked into the camera to see what it looked like. Because when I looked at it with my eyes,
5,
standing
4,
up,
3,
it looked
2,
good.
1.
And then I looked into the camera and it looked kind of bad. Because it's always like depending on the angle, depending on where I'm sitting, where the chair is, what you can see in the background, right? Because I'm covering a lot of the stuff that is like right behind me. I'm covering with my chair. So I had to, it was actually somewhat complicated to decorate the background because I constantly had to like, you know, move something around and then check what it looked like on the camera. This makes it very strange.
This temple was merely the first to fall. Soon, all of Bastion will.
Oh, I don't have potions. Didn't I buy potions? Guess not. I'm still not super happy with it though. Also, like... Uh-oh. I pulled the bags, I'm sorry. Oh, our tank died. Oh, maybe we just swipe. I didn't realize we have this going on here. My bad. I don't get how influencers work. They never seem to do anything, but they're like millionaires for some reason. Which kind of influencers are we talking about? No, it's like, depending on the size of the influencers, it's not that they're all millionaires. I do think a lot of people underestimate the work influencers do, though. And I don't mean that, like, I'm not trying to say that influencers have, like, a super hard job or whatever. But, like, some people think that if somebody earns a lot of money, they have to do, like, some insane, like, amount of work. But this is also not true for other jobs that earn a lot, right? Like, if you look at, let's say, I don't know, like someone that works at a company that's like a higher up, right? They don't do like a physically hard job, and they probably also don't work like insane amount of hours in comparison to a normal worker, right? And they earn a lot of money. And influencers, the interesting thing about influencers, I guess, depending on what kind of influencer you are, but a lot of influencers work while doing things that seem like a hobby. Like basically, like for example, I currently am playing video games, which for me is considered work, but for some normal like gamer, it's considered their free time, right? So whenever they look at me playing video games, to them it seems like I'm not working, right? But I am. Same with an influencer that is like, say you're a fitness influencer, then you go like whenever they go to the gym or whenever they like make a, I don't know, like a healthy meal, then it's kind of work to them, right? Because they're recording their workout, or they talk about their workout, or they're recording how they make their food or whatever, which to a normal person is their free time, right? So it seems like they're not working, when in fact they're working. Shit, I don't have Hearthstone. Hey Tomcat, thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wouldn't call it hard work. They work a lot, but I doubt it's tough. Yeah, see, I mean, it depends what you say. Like, it depends on your definition of hard work, right? Some people think that hard work is just physically hard labor. Like, some people think that the only hard work is physically hard labor. And if that is your definition of hard work, then obviously influencing is not hard work. Hey, Collis, happy 4th of July. Oh, I wish I could spend my holiday on my business expense. No, if I go on holiday, I have to pay that normally. I'm not a holiday influencer. I would love to do that though. You need a better account? You mean a shadier one? You need better sponsors? I do. Oh my god. I need holiday sponsors. Could you book a holiday and then do an RL stream and then write it off? Yeah. If I would go on holiday as to do IRL streams, then I could write it off. But then it wouldn't actually be a holiday anymore, right? I do think that people underestimate like what streaming actually. Because if I'm on holiday, but I'm streaming for hours on a day, then it's not really a holiday, right? Because when I'm streaming, I'm not. Because what do you do when you're on holiday? Like, let's say you want to like drink and sit on the beach and like lie in the sun and go for a swim or whatever. If you stream, you don't do that. Like, you have to entertain the people. Like, you have to talk to your camera and like show things and do whatever to be entertaining, right? You're not gonna just like lay on the beach and say nothing and stream for 2 hours, right? Like,
5,
not to say that
4,
streaming like streaming a holiday would be
2,
hard work, but it
1.
wouldn't be holiday then, right? I'm going on holiday to not do that. Right? No. Oh, our tech is already offline. But I personally always think that the hardest part about content creation is, in my opinion, like the whole like thinking about what you do part, like the organizing stuff and just generally like coming up with content, you know. But that's maybe that's because I personally I wouldn't consider myself a super creative person. So I have a hard time like coming up with stuff and ideas and like what to do and whatever. Well, other people maybe do that like very naturally and it doesn't take up much of their brain power at all. I mean, sitting here and playing in class and talking to you is not hard work, obviously. It's not that... Would I rather be on a holiday and lay on a beach and listen to a podcast? Yeah. Of course I would. But it's still, you know, it's not that I'm currently doing hard work. That's why I mean, I know everyone always wants the thing that they don't have. But if I could have a different job, like any, then I would probably want to go with a job. Like, assuming I would earn this, because obviously the amount of money you earn very much like changes what you would want to do, right? But if I would earn the same amount of money no matter what I do, then I would much prefer a job that has like set hours. And that, like, once I go into my job, I do my job. And then once I go off, I never have to think about my job outside of my job hours. You know what I mean? Like, if I wouldn't have to think about my job for 1 second outside of my actual working hours, that would be my preferred way of working, if I could choose. And I would also like to have set working hours and not determine my working hours myself. And I know that is... There's like a hot take because a lot of people would love to come up with their own working hours. And they would love to be more versatile. But I don't. I think it just adds this stress where you know you could just work whenever. You could always work. You could earn more money. You could work whenever. And then you constantly have to like schedule and think about scheduling and make calendars and constantly like, oh, what? And then I'm also like very forgetful when it comes to like timings and schedules. So I don't know, it's like a whole mess. I'd much rather just know I'm gonna go to work at 8 a.m. I'm done at 5 and that's it, you know. And Saturday, Sunday I'm off and I have a certain amount of holiday days that I can take whenever, you know.
Stitch flesh will be irked to know
Yeah, Fellblades. I mean, that is true, I guess. Yeah.
Wise creation. Though I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as repayment.
Oh. No, Duke Games. I don't actually have any real life friends that are content creators. No. I think the thing is as well that I never actually liked content creation. That is not streaming. Like, I love streaming. That is like like I love streaming. Because I always loved playing video games. And I also always loved being educational. It was always very fulfilling to me to like to help other people and to like teach them what I know. That's for years when I started streaming, that was all I did, right? Like when I played Hearthstone, I was explaining why I'm doing what every game. Like every game I was like fully explaining everything that I'm doing. And when I played WoW as well, I would constantly help other guilds out and like, you know, I was always very patient. And I just loved helping other people get better at games, because I loved getting better at games, and then, you know, like I always loved that. But I always hated the marketing or like the social media aspect of streaming. So like, I never really liked YouTube, never liked Twitter, Instagram, all of that stuff. It's just not my thing. For years, I didn't have an Instagram account at all, or a Twitter account for that matter. And at some point I realized, well, if I want to become a bigger streamer, I also have to do these other social media things, unfortunately.
Face me, necromancer.
But yeah, I do think that streaming is a very different thing compared to all of the other content creation, like social medias.
Eager to share your underling's fate. Your vaunted
Okay, we have to get the shield.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already
And I think the reason, like, I think that is also something that stresses me out a lot too.
Vile monster.
The fact that I have to do social media. I mean, again, I don't have to do it, but if I want to be a successful streamer, you kind of like need to do it. But that, like, I think social media in general just stresses me out because I don't like it. First of all, like, it's just not one of the things I like doing that much, and it's just like I'm like, it doesn't come natural to me to know what to post and to know what to do. So I always have to like use a lot of my brain power to like think about, so what am I posting on Twitter? What am I doing on Instagram? What am I posting on YouTube? And I have to constantly think about this thing, and it stresses me out because I'm not really good at it. So I don't know what to do. And most of the time I just feel like that, like, no one gives a shit, you know? Like, why would anyone fucking care what I'm doing, you know? So most of the time, that's why I use Instagram story more than all of the other social medias, because the Instagram story at least is gone after a day, you know? So I feel like I don't have to think about it as much. So I'm just like, you know, I see something and I come up with something, I'll just post it. But if I have to post it on Instagram feed or on Twitter, it's there for like ever, unless I delete it. And that stresses me out. I'm like, is this important enough to post? Or is this interesting enough? Like, oh my god. So, yeah, I hate social media. It's just not my thing. I'm also not someone that looks a lot at social media, honestly. Like, all of my friends, they scroll through Instagram, like, a lot. Or through TikTok or whatever. I don't. I mean, yeah, it's not that I don't do that at all. But not really. The only social media I do watch a lot is YouTube videos. But, like, long-form videos, you know? Like, I'm not actively sitting on my phone looking at stuff. I'm just, like, putting on YouTube videos as kind of like a podcast thing, you know?
No matter. My minion.
As like background noise whenever I'm cooking or eating or stuff like that.
The fallen shall serve me again.
Probably kill the boss here, yeah. Nice, good job. Hello, Sadlo, what's up? How are you doing?
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
Would it be worth it to hire a social media manager or someone to help you with social media? I tried it so many times. You don't understand. Like, that is something that I absolutely crave. If I would have a person like this for the whole 10 years of me being a streamer, I've been looking for a manager that does exactly that. But it's very difficult to find people that, because like it's a full-time job to do that, right? And they're probably not cheap either. If they have to do if you want them to do their job well. Yeah, exactly. You would have to find somebody that makes your life easier, that comes up with ideas all of the time, that are in line with my ideas and my goals, right? That is difficult because, like, this person would need to have the same, like, humor and the same, like, literally the same ideas, the same everything as me. Because I don't want another person to post stuff that I would not post, right? So that would have to be a person that really, like, matches my vibe completely. And they would also have to be smart on what they can post, what they shouldn't post, and when they should post stuff, right? So they basically would have to be a content creator themselves, in a sense. And then, of course, I would still have to be involved. It's not that I can just lay back and they do everything. Like usually they come up with ideas, but I still have to be the one that creates the content around their idea, right? Which, to be fair, is fun. If I would have a person that tells me to do stuff, it's because I always feel like I have a pretty good work ethic in a sense. Like if I need to get something done, I will get it done, you know? Like I feel like I have the discipline and like the work ethic, as I said, to do things. It's not that I would be like lazy and not get anything done. It's just if I have to be the one coming up with the stuff and making ideas and then do the things, then that's what bothers me. If I would have a person that's like, hey, that I fully trust, like I have this person and I know they are gonna be an amazing content creator or like content manager, and this person tells me, hey, Caroline, I need you to post this on Sunday, or I need you to record this video for Monday, then I would just fucking do it, and I would love it, because then I don't have to do the creative part, you know? Because that's what I am lacking, the creativity, I think. And it stresses me out so much, because what another person thinks of for like 5 minutes, I have to think about for forever, and then I get frustrated because I can't come up with a good idea, and then it's constantly in the back of my mind. It's like, oh, I still have to do this, you know? Like this whole creative part is what's really bothering me. Yeah, the servers are still horrible, Buff Ele, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Duke Games. I do think that in the past, whenever I did have some people that tried to do this exact job, then it was mainly, it wasn't really, it wasn't working out because our goals were not fully aligned. And then when they had an idea, I wasn't like fully on board. And then I had to explain what why I don't like that idea, which then made me do the work again, in a sense, you know, like they didn't really alleviate my workload, as you said. It's just, yeah. They had some good ideas, but then some not so good ones. And then instead of me coming up with ideas, I'm explaining to this person why this isn't working, why this works, which again is the same thing in the end. And I think most content creators don't really have content managers. Like I think content managers are not an actual thing, except for like super big content creators, and they also are more of like I don't know how to explain it, but I think like someone like Pokemon, I know that she does have like a manager, but it's not that this person decides, hey, Poke, you're gonna do this. It's more like a person to talk to and a person that thinks about your content in addition to you thinking about your content, you know? Which I think is already really helpful. Oh. So even if you still are talking to this person or having a conversation with this person, at least there's another human being that is helping you think. And if this person just comes like, hey, I saw this trend over on TikTok, like, do we want to do this as well? Do we want to like try this, or do you not? Like, what are your thoughts? Or, hey, do you remember like when we did this one stream, it was really good. Maybe you should do this again or something, you know? I don't know. Okay, well, this dungeon is also... Man, how is everyone just seeing, but I am not? This is so strange. Like, everyone's constantly seeing. Hiya, Frank. Frank doesn't have the time for me, unfortunately. Okay, we got a different queue. Seems like a process. It's not realistic someone can magically read your mind. Of course not. I think some phase where you have to explain your mindset is required and normal. Yeah, it just depends on... Like, I get frustrated. It's not that it's not that I want this person to read my mind, but I want this person... Like, I don't want a person that is not good at content creation to have, like, it doesn't matter if they can read my mind or not, but they have to at least have a, like, understanding of content creation, right? Because if they tell me, hey, we should try this, and then it's like the dumbest idea I've ever heard, that will never work, because they're, you know, have never done content creation before in their life, or they just generally don't. Like, let's say I'm going down, I'm going outside my house, and I go to a stranger and be like, hey, can you help me with content creation? And they're like, oh, okay, what is video games? What is World of Warcraft? Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like, obviously a person, the person that I'm looking for, a content manager, would need to have a basic understanding of what works and what doesn't work for content creation. And that is the difficult part. To find a person that can do that. The person doesn't have to understand me perfectly, because that is obviously something you can build on.
glad I could help.
Seven. Where are we going? What's Oaken Assembly?
Time is money, friend.
Oh, it's shit, non-Mr. Genocide again. That didn't work out the last time. Ah, shit. Oh, I forgot to buy potions. Oh well.
Five, four, three, two.
Wait, that's the wrong
One.
thing. I need potions. Shit, it was all of the things that I don't need. Oh, I take the seat again. Fuck. Yeah, I just want the person to have basic qualifications for the job that they're doing. Which is not that easy to find, because content creation or content manager is something that is very, like, you know... I think there's quite a lot of people that are content managers. That's like a new job that... a new job, it's not even new anymore. But I feel like that's something that a lot of people do, but are just not good at. Because I think... because content managing was not something that was a job until somewhat recently, no one had any qualifications for it. So you just hired anyone, really. And I swear, there's just so many people that are just bad at it. So they have this experience, like, oh, I did content managing for this, and then... it's like, oh, but somehow, because I feel like it's like this like weird skill that you can't learn. I don't know. It's strange. I mean, I think it's exaggerated that you can't learn it. I think you can for sure learn it. Like, the more research you do, the more... data you look at, you can for sure, like, get better at content managing. But it's not like a science or anything, where it's like, oh, I studied content management, you know? Make it balance to the support spec, yeah. But yeah, that is my dream. My dream is to have this one person that can do that for me and that I'm happy with, and it just like fixes all of the issues that I have. So one just needs to be a person to make you happy and fix all of your issues, no pressure there. Exactly. See, it's easy. It's easy, guys. I read a study that finds that a lot of content online concerning nutrition/workouts is misleading, which comes to show how bad content creators are at their job. Well, it's interesting because you say it shows how bad content creators are at their job, but is that what it means? Because I think giving misleading or wrong information does not equal bad content. In fact, it could mean the opposite even. Creating misleading and wrong content, in fact, might even be good content creation. Because what's the goal of content creation? Is to get a lot of views. That is literally it, right? Content creation's goal is to get a lot of views, to get clout, basically. And sometimes you get a lot of clout with wrong and misleading information. So you might in fact do everything correctly. Now, if your goal is to be ethical and to create correct information, then obviously doing a bad job, but right? That's the problem with social media nowadays. Not just nowadays, it has always been the problem with social media. The fact that being ethical and being honest and in general just like being empathetic towards your viewers is almost never the best way to be successful as a content creator. It's almost always the opposite. Right? Which obviously creates the situation where we're in, where we have a lot of this shit on the internet that might be very beneficial to the content creator, but not so beneficial to the people that are believing their content. And it's just fucking bullshit. Imagine being ethical, I know, right? Yeah, rage baiting works way too well. And especially in the fitness and nutrition, the quote-unquote problem with fitness and nutrition is that there isn't an actual like perfect science behind it, because humans are very different, right?
You find your way through the mist. Choose wisely.
Nutrition is something that people try to study and like find like a perfect like thing for, and you just can't, right? Like every person is different. It depends on what they do. It depends on so many different things. So whenever people on the internet say something, they might not actually be wrong. They might be correct for a certain type of human, but just not for every human.
No feeling you.
And sometimes it might just be complete bullshit. But people tend to believe what they want to believe. Which, especially in fitness and nutrition, leads to misleading information, because that will get you more views. Because, like, let's say there's a person who wants to lose weight, which is difficult. Like, it's a difficult thing, right? And usually it requires you to change your lifestyle quite a lot. If you want to lose it in a healthy way. If you want to like lose weight in a healthy way, you need to like do it in a sustainable way. So you need to change the way you eat and live with like a long-term goal in mind. Like you actually just have to change your life. But people don't want to do that. People don't want to change their lives. People want to have a quick solution. Something that they can do for a month or two and then go back to how they lived before, right? So obviously when I make a YouTube video where I'm like, try this new diet. We're gonna lose 20 pounds in 2 weeks. Then obviously that will get more clicks than somebody that says, hey, so if you want to lose weight, then you need to change your life and you need to do this in a very sustainable way. Otherwise, you're gonna gain the weight back. You know, like, then because people don't want to hear that, they will take the information that they want to hear. And the other information just doesn't exist even, right? It's like confirmation bias in a sense. Same with like workout videos and stuff. It's like 5-minute workouts. Get your dream, get a 6-pack in 1 week or whatever. Give me a thin pill to take, yeah.
You did it. Good guess.
And I guess another thing about nutrition and fitness is that not only is every person different, like not only is every body different, like every person's body, like the physical body is different, but also every person. Oh, what just happened?
Magic sigils, a path to nowhere. Only one way. Only
that's
one
weird.
sigil of its kind.
Okay, so every person's physical body is different, but then also every person thinks differently and is just different, which means that a certain like activity that works for one person might be the worst thing for another person. Like let's say I absolutely love to walk. I could just walk for hours and hours and hours. Well, then the best thing for me would be to walk, right? If I love doing that, that is a good physical activity to do, so I should walk. But if I watch a video and that video says I should just do cardio or I should do weight training or whatever, then I might get discouraged and not actually walk because, you know, this person says I have to do weight training or this person says I have to run or whatever. But yeah, it's almost always like the best thing you can do is almost always this thing that you like doing or that you can stick to at least. What's this one? Same with food, I guess, too. It's filled. Extreme ironing. Honestly, probably not even that bad. It's better than nothing. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
One of us is not like the others.
It's this one.
Hey, you can't dodge this. Don't you want to keep playing? A special game. Jump off. Here I am.
It's not a tilted barrel, it's true. Our 4-piece is just nothing. I don't know why. Keeps you warm, keeps you warm. Keeps your clothes ironed. Maybe you could even earn money with it. Maybe you could just like let other people bring their clothes and you iron it for free. Or you ask for some money. You could ask for very little money, you know, because you kind of want to do it for your health anyway. So you could either iron for free and just, you know, goodwill or whatever. Or you could say, hey, I'm ironing your clothes for 2 euros. Ironing stream. I'm dying. James, yeah, that would work too. I'm currently, or when I say me, then I actually mean David. David is currently trying to figure out how I can do IRL streams on my phone properly. With the OBS. So apparently, I can stream, like I'm basically streaming on my PC. Or, wait, okay, I'm not streaming. Okay, so the way this works is I open OBS on my PC. And then I stream from my phone to a server that then has a URL. And that browser source I add to my OBS. Very similar to like VOD Ninja or OBS Ninja. Wait, why doesn't VOD Ninja work? Does that work? Why wouldn't I just use Video Ninja? Wait a second, why can't I just do that? No, it's not IRL toolkit, it goes through my OBS for us. So basically my PC is streaming. Or like hosting the stream. But I am somewhere else and streaming to my phone, and then, or my phone is streaming to a website. The website source is, you know, used by my PC. And then if my connection drops, then my OBS switches to a different scene, which is playing a video or whatever. Because my PC shouldn't be dropping the internet, right? Hey, Dottingen, thank you so much for 1 year, and for the tier 3, thank you so much. How are you doing? All good? Cheers, cheers. I mean, in theory, nothing should happen on my PC because I'm not doing anything on my PC, right? The only thing that my PC does is stream, like hosting a stream, and I'm basically playing a video if my phone source does not return any like content. So basically, if I lose connection on my phone, then my PC would be switching to a different scene that is playing a video. So there's nothing I should have to mess with on my PC. But if you have to do something, then you just do it through TeamViewer, right?
Your actions are easy to anticipate. The lightless abyss of your
Yeah, why does VOD Ninja not work for that? It should work, right? I think it should work.
I can predict your every maneuver. The lightless abyss of your psyche.
God, there's just so much shit. Man, I don't like this affix. This is a dumb affix. I don't like it. This Xalatat bargain ascendant, don't like it.
Your flesh will nourish my offspring.
That shit is so bad and unsafe for UPC. I mean, why would it be unsafe?
I can predict your every maneuver. The lightless abyss of your psyche.
I mean, I'm not giving my TeamViewer access to other people. I'm myself, I'm gonna have access to it, right?
The lightless abyss of your psyche. Your flesh will nourish my offspring. Your actions are easy to anticipate.
Yeah, exactly, Guarok. Yeah, 100%. The nameplate clutter is horrible because you can't see anything anymore. And I don't know, I just like that's the main thing why I dislike it, I think, the nameplate clutter. And like the way that where it spawns. I feel like if you're not prepared for it and it spawns in a boss room on like a complete opposite side, it can be very annoying.
The collie slumbers. Knowledge in
Yeah, the way the affix works is that it basically is the same as Rastageth sparks. So they spawn staggered. There's like orbs that spawn wave of orbs, 3 waves I think. And in total there's like, I don't know, 20? And you have to interrupt them all individually, and then you get a buff, a haste buff for each one that you interrupted. And if you don't interrupt them, the mobs or the bosses or whatever get a buff instead. And they spawn close to each other-ish, but sometimes not close enough for like one Inca board to hit them all. And they all have a nameplate, which is like the most annoying thing about this affix. Because all of a sudden you have like 20 nameplates and you don't see anything anymore. Yeah, it's mainly like the location where it spawns is sometimes really bad because you have to go across the room to interrupt them, or they're like bad puddles. Like just now on this boss here, there was like green shit on the ground and I had to go over and to see them. So I'm like standing in the green pools so I can press my Inca bar. I don't know. And on the previous boss, on Mistcaller, I once walked into a Vulpin, into a dock, because I just couldn't see it. Like, there's 20 nameplates. How are you supposed to see one Vulpin that is standing in between them all, right? It's like, I just couldn't see it. Yeah, any CC works, yeah. Okay, let me Google this. Oh, nice. Okay, wait. Where's my phone? Bear back 1 second. Oh shit. Oh. Hey, Skissman, thanks for 81 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. I need to call someone real quick. Okay. I have to go to the notary to sign a contract that I have a different basement now. Because I initially chose a different basement and then I switched it. So now I have to sign something at the notary. Apparently. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I also just got an email from Fashion Print, and so the patches, like those ones that we're gonna put on the wallet, they're not gonna be stitched because the stitching is too, like the logo is too small for stitches to work. So we have to print it onto a cloth. And initially I thought that the cloth is gonna look kind of shitty on the side and then we have to like fold it over and then sew it onto the wallet. But I just asked them and I got an email and they sent some pictures and it looks like this. I'll show you. Because they have a laser cutter and they just cut, like they just kind of cut it perfectly like this. And I think this is fine. Like I don't have to fold it or anything. I think this is gonna look good. There's another example somewhere. Let me find it. Here. I think this looks good, right? The other thing though I was thinking, because the logo is circular, and we can't really, it's not that we can't, but I think we have to make the cloth that we print the logo on like a square. Because if we make it circular, David has to make a circular, like, what is it called? When you're sewing something, what is the thing called that it creates? In English? What is this thing called here on the side? Stitch, there we go. Yeah, the stitch has to be circular, which is obviously a lot more difficult to stitch something in a circular motion and have it be a perfect circle, rather than stitching, or the seam, rather than it being like in a straight line. So I think we're gonna get the logo stitched onto a square patch so we can just sew it on properly. No. One sec. Kuros, what is the thing called? The the carpet that is in front of a house in Italian? You know, like the carpet, like the where it says welcome, yeah. Or just generally carpet, I guess. Or doormats, yeah. Thanks, Kuros. But yeah, so now I'm thinking about the color. I made something yesterday. I'll show you. I'm not sure what the background color should be because I think white is too. Because the wallet is like this black blue color. It's not fully black. I guess it's hard to see on camera. It's certainly black, but it's like blue black, you know what I mean? It has like a little bit of a blue tint in it. I don't want the background to be just white because I think it's too big of a contrast from going to black to white. So I was thinking to make the background a little bit bright, but not white. And I didn't know what color to go with. I was thinking like a yellowish color might be cute because it fits to blue. I mean, almost any color fits to blue. Initially, I wanted to go with purple, but then it's like very like girly, like pink purple. I didn't want to do that because, you know, a lot of people that get this wallet are guys and they might not want to have a pinkish background. But the thing is that this is what the logo looks like, right? So I was thinking yellow or like some sort of beige. What do you think about this color? I mean, it's also hard to tell because I'm looking at it on a computer screen. It might be completely different in real life. That is true, 2000ish, that is true. Basically, it works. Okay, do I just go with something like this then? Also the size of it, I think I'm just gonna go with 5 centimeters times 5 times 5. Do you guys remember what I did these patches? What size these patches are? I think this is 6 times 6, right? Fuck. What was this again? I'm Googling. Oh, this is 5.5 times 5.5. So if I put this logo in 5 times 5, that should work, right? And I guess I'll leave a little bit of space here for the seam, so the logo does not go all the way to the corner. Kind of like this. I think this is bigger though. I think this is 8 centimeters. I think this is 8 times 8. But they'll figure it out. Can I find the color code for this? I'll just tell them the color code and the size, and then they just figure it out. I'll do that. New. Okay. Okay, wait. Skill layer. Okay, let's see. What color do we want? Do you want bluish? Do you think bluish is cute? I mean, why not? Blue would be cute. I still think yellow is cuter, though. What kind of yellow, though? What kind of yellow? More of a... like a brighter yellow, or... Nah, this is too bright. This is kind of cute. I like this yellow. What do you think about this one? More orange yellow? The problem is that the cloth is black blue. So I was thinking yellow probably fits better than orangey yellow onto blue. But maybe not, like maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean this would work with black blue as well. Like this peachy color. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not that complicated. All of this probably looks good enough. I was thinking of making the background the same color as the wallet, but I don't know what the color of the wallet is. That's the problem. Like, I mean, I can see it, but I don't have an exact, like, number for it. And then it sucks if it's not the same. That's the problem. Because if I can't make it the exact same, then it looks shit, you know? Because I just don't know what this color is exactly. It doesn't say anywhere on the website either, so it's like... But otherwise it would be nice. Let's try it. This yellow looks a bit washed out. Let's make it more yellow. Okay, this one looks too green now. This one looks gray. Man had a good yellow earlier. Where did it go? Nah. Shit, it was somewhere here. This one? Oh, that one looks good, I think. No, I don't know. Now I can't. Shit, now I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. It's too many shades of yellow. Oh god. I don't know. I'm lost. I didn't like the peachy color though. That one was cute. Maybe just go with this one. Or make it brown. Maybe brown would be the best. Like a bright brown? And how do I do brown? Like a bright one that doesn't look like gray. This is very important, guys. In case you're wondering, yes, this is important. Increase grayscale and also red. How do I do that? Grayscale. Where's the grayscale? I don't get it. Oh, that's how you make brown? Oh. Can you make the writing fade from... Oh no, I can't make the writing different, no. The logo is how it is. Maybe brown is actually not that good if it's blue-black, I just realized. Gray would be better then. Man, let's just go with yellow. I think yellow was fine. Fuck it. Yellow is cute. This yellow? Hey. Oh. This one. I don't know. Could you go like off-white? Yeah, I could. Yeah, but what kind of off-white? Just like this? Because, I mean, there's all kinds of different off-whites, right? Good. I like that and the yellow one. This one. I can't believe I'm still sitting here deciding which off-white it is. This is like rocket science right now. Maybe the best one would be the pink off-white, honestly. No, more like purplish. Ah. This is cute, though. Fuck. Dude, I fucked up my my thing so much. God damn it! Yeah, let's go with this. Okay, this color is what? Is this a color code? Hexadecimal color notation. What kind of color code do you think they understand? How do I turn this into hex color codes? Or RGB color codes? Convert hex color to RGB. Okay, perfect. Let me enter this one here. Okay, so I have... what is an RAL color, by the way? What is RAL? Oh, there. I found it. Oh, it only gives... oh, there's only close colors to it. They don't have all of the colors. Ah, I see. I'll just give the RGB color, I guess. I'm sure they'll understand one. Well, I'm not sure, but I'll just... Wait, and the size? Did I say 5 times 5? I'm ordering this now. Hoi Evelyn. Oh, wait. Answer to the wrong one. So this is 5.5. Let's just do 5 then. Yeah. So if this is 5 times 5, how big is the logo then? 4 times 4? Do I just leave 1 centimeter or is this too much? Is half a centimeter good enough? How much space do I need to leave for a seam? Like if the patch itself is 5 times 5, how big is the logo so you can still put a seam that doesn't go into the logo? What do you think? Like half a centimeter? That should be enough, right? Maybe a bit more. So I make the logo 4 and the thing 5, so it's 1 whole centimeter. I don't want to make the logo like too small, right? Because otherwise you can't see it anymore. Any input? No? Okay. I guess I export this thing that I made. Wait, I guess I can just make it correct on this one. Let's see. Layer canvas size? Canvas size. Centimeters. 5. Why is it doing this? 5. Resize. Scale layer. Then this one is 4 then. How do I put this logo in the middle? How does that work? Says the image to enclose all layers? No. What? I thought I'm getting a grid. How do I position this properly? Does anyone know? Any professional gimpers in the chat? Transform. No. Octopus. Layer boundary size. What does that mean? Set layer boundary size. 10 layer. What is layer boundary? Offset. Center. I got it. Oh wait, this layer is also not in the middle. In the move tool, there's an alignment button. Alignment. There we go. Relative to first item. What does that mean? Oh yeah, this is the correct thing. Perfect. Okay, so middle. Let's go! Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay, now it's in the middle. Perfect. So now we export this. But why is this background doing that? The canvas size is 5, but this background thing is bigger? Does that matter? Layer to image size. Oh, perfect. Nice. Thank you. Okay, now we export this and then distribute. Perfect. Okay. Where did I just save this picture? Oh, there. Perfect. All right, now I'm ready to play video games again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, this was important. All right, thanks, Twitch chat. You're the best. I'm an independent Moonkin, of course. Everyone can be an independent Moonkin or an independent anything on the 4th of July. Whatever you want to be independent in, you can today. Because today's Freedom Day. Man, I really fucked up my feet by walking up here to the office with shitty shoes. It is a shame. Man, I wanted to go on a walk for the on the weekends. I guess I still can, whatever. I'm just gonna put some jelly band-aids on my feet. It's gonna be fine. So, I'm an independent chatter. Of course you are. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some potions and then we see if we can do some more. Man, dungeons are so laggy. Your logo isn't bigger than 4? Wait, do you think 4 centimeters is not big enough? How much is 4 centimeters? I think that's probably big enough. I mean, it's kind of small, but whatever. I'm sure you can still read it. Maybe. Darks. Yeah, Moonkin is not currently in a great spot, honestly. I'm not sure if anyone should be switching to Moonkin. You never know, though. Maybe we get like a last-second buff because we're super underwhelming and then we're broken as fuck. That sometimes happens. Sometimes there's a class that's just like underperforming the whole time and then right before the raid or the dungeon comes out, they're just like plus 20% damage and then you're broken.
Exactly what you need.
I'm totally not coping, guys. Don't worry about it.
Watch your back.
Man, I'm hungry. I just ate an hour ago. Guess a yogurt isn't real lunch. Necrotic Wake. I'm only doing 2 dungeons today. I'm only doing Mist and Necrotic Wake. Those are my 2 options I have. Oh, they increased the ad revenue. Well, actually, maybe not that much. Like the last 2 months or so, the ad revenue was so bad in comparison. But now we actually get a somewhat better split again. It's still not great though. Guys, I only streamed 74 hours in 30 days last month. Dude, I just keep working less and less. I went from 142 hours to 148 hours, then 120, 135, 96 in April, 74 in May. June is 108 again, though, I guess. Somewhat better. But it's okay, though, because as soon as the War Within comes out, I'm gonna be streaming some hours. Hey, Potato! Thank you so much for 30 months. What's up? Yeah, we're already in an uptrend again. To be fair, I'm also going on holiday in August, I guess. But only for 3 days. That doesn't really count.
Five, four,
I should probably change my talents and try something else
2,
next
1.
time. Or after this key. Because whatever this is bad. I could have tried Orbital Strike at least with this build.
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Here to be slaughtered as well. This temple was merely the first to fall.
Man, these mobs just die too fast. If they would live a bit longer, then I would be able to do some more damage, I think. But they just die so fucking fast. Hey, Killed it Friar. What's up? What's up?
Blight bone rip you apart.
A blind bone.
Something coming.
Oh? Oh, our tank just... No, our healer just see it. Oh, because they mounted on the thing. Is that why they keep the seeing? Because they keep mounting on their yak? Oh, that's why. I guess they don't know. Well, I'm just gonna tell them, I guess. Well, fuck. That's why I never DC, because I never use a yak.
Something coming.
Well, this is gonna take some time, but they got it though. The OP class is alive. You know what? We didn't have Survival Hunter and Dastro Warlock BOP in a while, so I think Season 1 of The War Within should be those two classes again. And Shadow Priest, of course. And mage. We don't need healers. What do you mean?
Stitch flesh will be urged to know you destroyed his prize creation. Though I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as repayment.
What they're doing my cooldowns here? Kind of awkward timing. Who keeps mounting on a yak? Our healer, stop! Stop mounting on a yak. Nagini rising, yeah. Nagini stonks are increasing rapidly. Okay, wait, this... Okay.
I need to target something first.
This trash pack is illegal, by the way. It still is. There's no shot he just mounted on a yak again. This person's not reading chat. How am I supposed to help them? Do they maybe not understand English? Hey, Mocat, I'm good. How are you doing? I'm just gonna link it to them. I'm gonna write Grand Exhibition Yak Bet. I just...
Face me, necromancer. Thanatos will be Avenged.
Oh my goodness.
Eager to share your underlings' fate. Your vaunted courage will be your doom.
Hey, Kuriko.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster.
Just don't mount, don't mount. No! I was just about to message you again. Like, why do they not see the correlation? How do they not notice that it is correct every time they mount up? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm whispering real quick. Wait. Now they're Hearthstoning. Okay, now they whisper back. They say 1. Change it. What does it mean? Why did they Hearthstone? To change the mount. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Well, Paladin's here again. Let's see it. I don't know how else to communicate it. I just got. I am trying my best here. Guys, I think it's lost. I think it's a lost cause. Fix it. Oh my god. Oh. Guys, I think we can do it. But don't worry, our warrior has to go AFK anyway because our warrior has a pizza in the oven. So we can wait a little while longer. We can wait for the warrior to eat the whole pizza. still see them out, guys. I'll rest you. Do not release. If I rest this paladin now, and they mount on a yak as their first action, I'm gonna be so upset. Please, whatever you do, do not mount on an expedition yak. I just... I just can't. Honestly, I do. Like, it's... It is very respectable that this person did not leave the group yet. Like, imagine you're in a dungeon and you just see every 10 seconds. And you don't know why. And you just keep going. Like, you don't leave. You just, like... You just keep trying. It's beautiful in a way. It really is. Ah, beautiful. Doing it for my pizza. Oh, they're back. Guys, I'm not sure about... I'm not sure we can... I'm not sure we will figure it out. I mean, clearly they saw the message because they answered, right? But they... I think this person just does not understand English. But I just don't know how else to tell. I just don't know what else to say. They acknowledged my message, right? I mean, a German person would understand disconnect. I hope. Well, they're online. Still on a yak, though. Oh. Not on a yak anymore? Oh my god, are we doing it? Let's go! We did it, guys! Let's fucking go, Dasu! Oh, yes! We fucking did it! Thank you so much for Prime Darks. Thank you very much. America's the greatest country in the world. I fucking agree. Fucking freedom. Let's go. USA. 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 Wait. Wait a second. Wait, where did the paladin go now? Oh, walked around. USA playlist. Sun is on. Road Trip USA Classics. Perfect. Play my song. It's okay, we will rest you. We got it, we got it, we got it. Help. I will rest you, don't worry. Just die, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, I'll rest you. How the hell? This is probably not dead. What the fuck? Oh, why are you hearthstoning? What are you doing, my friend? What? He just bubble hearthstone. What? What's going on? I just can't. What's happening? I just don't know. Dude, we are just being hard trolled right now, yeah? This is the best troll I've ever seen. We're being hard fucking trolled by this fella right now. And I love it. They're gonna mount on a yak again in a second. So sorry. No! I love you. I don't know if you can have more than one evoker per realm in the war within, actually. Wait, they're back! It's back! They're back in the dungeon! Oh yeah, I'm ready. What's gonna happen now? I'm listening to the USA playlist right now. No, Road Trip USA Classics. There we go. No winners. We did it! Hey! Hey, friend, let's go! Oh my god, amazing. I'm so proud. We did it. Nothing can stop us now. I stood in frontal. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, I just walked through them. The weapons do a lot less damage than in Shadowlands. It doesn't seem as important anymore. Yeah, Cox. Nice, good job.
You will be brought to justice.
I guess I should have triggered this event a little bit earlier, but I was distracted.
Then I shall answer in kind.
Foolish Paragon.
Foolish
There is
Paragon.
nothing you can do to stop us.
Thanks for 13 months, Cox. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Hey, Captain. Morning, morning. Happy 4th to you as well. Let's go. Yeah, is this boss? No matter. Wait, this boss? What the fuck? What is going on?
My soldiers rise once more.
Guess the boss is just levitating.
Bone will reduce you to dust. One final act of service. The fallen shall serve me again. Bone will reduce you to dust.
Oh, we're fine. The boss is dead.
Sacrifice comes victory.
Hey, Leonard. Thanks for 15 months. What's up? I think we can release here, but I'll rest anyway.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
Oh, no! No, I probably need to see it again.
I will lead the effort here, while my disciples
didn't mount up
bring
this
you to the
time.
Necropolis. Let us end this atrocity.
We have all the corpses we need, Stitch Flesh. Prepare to strike.
I'll wait for you, my friend.
Just a moment longer. It seems that the parts for my new creation have arrived at last.
Have you ever eaten Chick-fil-A? I did not, actually. Enjoying a chicken biscuit while watching you this morning. Nice. Enjoy your chicken biscuit. What's a chicken biscuit? I'm googling this now. Chicken biscuit. Chick-fil-A. Oh, it's just... No, what is this bread? It looks like a funny bread. Interesting. Buttermilk biscuit. Huh. That sounds pretty delicious. I would eat that right now. I would love that. Oh. In Ruby Life Pools, I Starfall if we don't have a lot of... Like, if we don't have AoE that is for free, you know what I mean? Like, some classes do AoE damage for free by just doing single target. Or some classes even gain single target damage from having ads up. Gore Splatter! Ah! But if we don't have any of those classes, I Starfall them so the tank doesn't die, I guess. And otherwise, I just continue to single target. What? Hey, Cheese. Beta is interesting. There are a decent amount of bigger changes. My class feels a bit bad, so that's unfortunate. But outside of that, there's a lot of changes to Implast, which is fun. And the raid also seems really cool. Most of the bosses we tested seem really fun. I kind of want to try Delves again. Like Delves, the last time I did Delves, I was like hard stuck at a certain level. Like it seemed kind of overtuned, or maybe the Moonkin was just like super undertuned. That's like maybe Moonkin was just too weak. The Gahoon boss was the only boss I actually didn't like that much. The Gahoon boss, that one seemed a bit meh. The other two bosses we tested I liked. Yeah, that Gahoon boss, I wasn't the biggest fan of that one.
Too late.
Come, my assistant.
All right.
The processing.
It's okay. It is okay. Happy 4th. Oh, nice. Hey, I was behind that, I swear. Oh shit, didn't see the fix it, I think.
Incompetent. Oops. Gorgrind. Try not to
I hope the hunter can come back up.
to tear them off.
That looks good. Oh, can't rest. We're in combat again. Immortal Splanker, really? I did not decide who I'm casting for. I mean, I didn't... Full transparency, both Echo and Liquid talk to me. Or... like, generally, like... we're like, hey, what's up? You know? Neither of them gave me an offer yet. And I'm generally... like, I would generally be interested to cast for both Liquid or Echo. Like, I don't have, like, a full, like, preference where I'm like, I only want to cast for him, I only want to cast for the other. I do generally prefer casting for Echo, mainly because of the traveling. Like, I just prefer being in Europe, right? It's not that I don't like being in America, but for work, I generally like it if I don't have to travel that far. Also, the time zone difference is just really annoying. Because I'm generally already stressed out whenever there's a new expansion coming out. Because I have to, you know, I want to create as much content as possible. And if there's a 9-hour time zone difference between here and LA, it's just always a bit stressful on top of the other stress that I already have anyway. Not to mention, you know, the travel being so long, then I have jet lag, and then, ugh, it's just... So I generally prefer being in Europe, not considering anything else.
I can't wait to put your corpse to you. I'll have you in stitches.
Oh, I don't know why I just fewer balloons.
I must preserve your parts for later.
So we're not supposed to kill a creation, right?
Who made you?
Whoa. Okay.
I must have it.
And kill the creation? Up. Nice. Good job. Incredible.
Who made you? Have you no respect for craftsmanship?
Hey, Zune, what's up? Do you still have mini moons from OB Convoke even if you don't talent moons? And why did we just die? Am I resting the healer? I don't want to wipe. You still get mini moons from OB Convoke even if you don't talent moons. Didn't you always get that? Didn't you always get moons from Convoke even if you don't have it talented? I thought that is how it worked.
Bastion shall be laid to waste. None can escape the storm. Such a futile effort. I have had enough of you.
I did it! It still works! Let's go! I'm gonna die in 37 seconds, guys.
Can escape the storm.
I hope someone can rest me. Oh wait, we don't have a rest. Ah! Shit. Well, maybe I shouldn't have tried then.
I have had enough. None can escape the storm.
I'm gonna go here to die. Not sure of worth. Oh, the minor moons. Oh, I see what you're saying. Let me check.
I have had enough of you.
Okay, I don't see any minor moons. But I also didn't spec. But what are you supposed to get this from?
None can escape the storm.
So you're supposed to proc minor moons from what? From Orbit Breaker? Oh, how's it work?
You were a fool to face me.
But why is that wrong? Or what's wrong about that?
Can escape
I'm not sure I understand. Is it is it a bug to get a minor moon from Orbit Breaker? Just because I have spec Fury Balloon? Because that to me seems normal, no? Like that's just how it's supposed to work, or not? Why wouldn't I get a minor moon? But yeah, I have standard, so. Like, cause it would suck if I get a benefit from standard, but I don't get a benefit from Orbit Breaker, right?
Shall be laid to waste.
To me, that makes sense, no?
the storm. I have had enough of
Ah, it was too late. To be fair, we don't have a rest anyway, so it's probably better if I just don't. But my ink card.
None can escape the storm.
You are seen. You stand before the Ascended.
Thank you so much for gifting yourself to Laura. James, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I have had enough. None can escape the storm.
I'll form a full sentence. Thank you. Appreciate the full sentence for me. If you don't expect new moon, do you get minor moons from a full moon? From okay. Oh, as expected. Okay, I got it now. You're asking a question. Okay. I thought you're somehow like referring to some bug or whatever. I can check for you afterwards. Once I kill this boss, if I don't die to a storm anymore. Did I just walk against this feast, by the way? Like, did it actually create a... Like, I walked against this feast, right?
I have had enough of you. None can
Okay, I skipped it again.
escape the storm.
Wait, no. Okay, I think I just imagined this.
None can escape the storm.
Oh my god, what just happened? What happened? There's a sound I never heard. Oh, throne! Oh, cool! What happened? Somebody bought the spritz at the lunch for us? Oh my god, thank you so much, whoever that was. Twitch chat. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I put some stuff. Listen, I was on holiday in at Lake Garda with the ladies, and I told them about Throne, and they like put everything on Throne, put everything there, and I'm like, listen, like if somebody pays something, then like on Throne, then they would be paying it like for me and not like for you, right? Because they don't know who you are. It's like, just put pictures. Just put pictures of us. That's why, in case you're wondering why I put pictures of my girlfriends on Throne, that's why. So whenever I get something paid for the holiday on Throne, I'm gonna divide it between all of us. Because I put pictures of them, so they deserve some of it too. Boozy brunch time, yeah, it was indeed boozy brunch time. You should have heard what we talked about. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for paying the spritz in our lunch at Lake Garda. I will definitely let the ladies know. They're gonna be very thankful. Thank you very much. You can skip this with a lot of classes. You can skip it with Gateway even. And you can skip it with, I think Leap works. Then Meta works. Okay, let me see if I can try this minor moon thing. So we need this, and we need that. Wait, I think I'm... What just happened now? No! No, 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 no. No, you guys pay for the hotel? No, you guys are safe. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Dude, if I tell... Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much for paying for the hotel as well. Dude, if I tell the other girls that you guys are paying this, they're gonna lose their shit. They were saying there's just no shot anyone is gonna buy this. And I'm like, well, they did last time. And they're like, there's just no way this is not gonna happen. Guys, if you keep paying for holidays, I'm gonna have to keep going on holiday with my girlfriends, yeah? Like, yeah, you're gonna stop. Otherwise, we're just gonna go on vacation all of the time. Oh my god, thank you so, so much. Whoever paid for the hotel and for the spritz and the lunch, thank you so, so much. That is incredible. Oh my god, I can't wait to tell them about this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm gonna tell them in person because I want to see the reaction. I'm not gonna message them. Thank you so much. I should use this, I guess. Could you call it a stream? I could. All right. I need my convoke to be bound. Okay, wait, this is the wrong bind. Oh yeah, I saw some minor moons flying. I saw multiple, too. Is it supposed to be 2? Oh, full moon cast 2 minor moons, okay. Yeah, so that worked. The convoke made 1. Let's see if the other one also spawns 1. Do a world cruise, Chad will pay. Man, I would absolutely love to do a world, like, tour or, like, cruise. Anything, really. They're just, like, going into different countries. I would bring you guys along. If that's an actual thing, if I would be able to afford that, I would travel around the world with Twitch chat. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it worked. Wait, it doesn't show up though. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. So both Convoke and the other one also spawned it. What's it called again? I keep forgetting the name. Orbit Breaker. Both Orbit Breaker and Convoke's full moon spawned 2 minor moons. Somebody donate 50k euros for her to do that. What kind of world tour should I do though? Because I mean, there's multiple different ways how you could travel around the world. What would be the coolest way of traveling if you're streaming it? I'd rather just drive, right? It would take a long time to drive though. But then you could just like stream in a car and speak to chat while driving, and then chat can look at the landscape, you know? Don't drive, why not? Good morning, Marky. Go on water. Oh, you mean like an actual like cruise? Oh. Yeah? Why not? It would be the best if I would learn how to like actually sail a boat. I want to be a sailor. Oh my god. I actually... Yeah, I would love to learn how to sail a boat. I would become a sailor. A yacht. Get a yacht and go through all of America and then go to Europe, Africa, Australia. Oh my god. Oh my god, so we bought the dinner as well. Oh my god, you guys are actually insane. Whoever is buying this, you're crazy. Thank you so much. That's so crazy. And thank you so much for Prime, by the way, ISO. I'm so sorry. I was distracted by all of the throne things. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm calling Ramona right now. I'm calling. Wait. Wait, what's the time for Pioka? I can't believe it. Thank you so much. I mean, look at these ladies. I mean, look how cute they are, yeah? And look how delicious those spritz look, yeah? Clearly, we had a good holiday. we should do this more often. No. Did someone bought the breakfast as well? Okay, at this point you paid for everything. Jesus Christ. Well, now the whole vacation is paid for. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that so much. That's crazy. Are you paid to winning your friends again? I am, Johnny. I am. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That is honestly insane. I don't know what to say. That's absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Now I need to show you more pictures of this vacation so you know how awesome we had it. That is crazy. I don't know. Thank you. Look. Oh my god, that's insane. Wait. I'm gonna show you pictures. Why can I not open this? Oh, there. God, I'm shaking a little. That's how excited I am about this. I don't know why I'm so excited about this. Mainly it's because I think it's mainly because the ladies were like, "There's no way someone's paying this." They're gonna be losing their shit. Oh. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Wait. Okay, there. Also, I love this music in the background. Perfect. Okay, there you go. I kind of opened this picture. Oh, I had a wow error. Jesus. For a second, I found my... Look how lovely these ladies are. Don't get fooled, we're drinking water here, but that's because we were so drunk on Aperol Spritz before that we had to take a water break. Thanks for 56 months, Tatser, what's up? Thank you. Look at those lovely ladies. This is us before we had our first Spritz. So this is where we're still fresh. This is the hotel. Look how beautiful it was. Very fucking cute. And then add another picture. Where did it go? Bonus rave picture. Johnny, did you see how amazing we looked? Okay, this was not actually in holiday. This was before the holiday, but... Thank you so much. I still can't believe it. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I just have to go on holiday more often. This is crazy. I don't know. I will do, Johnny. We'll do. All right. I did check out Boomy after the buffs. It's still it is still incredibly questionable. And by questionable, I mean bad. Unfortunately. Where's this other picture? It is gone. Okay, this song is a bit slow. What the hell is this up? It's election day. I'm going to get a subway and vote the awful conservative government out. Gonna get some drinks to celebrate. All right. Oh. Okay, I think I've calmed down again. Thank you again for the... I'm not sure if you understand, by the way. Like, I have to just tell you how crazy this was. I'm gonna have to show you. I don't think people understand. Like, someone paid for breakfast, dinner, hotel, and lunch and spritz, which was in total probably around... I mean, how much was this in total? This is so much. Like $677. Yeah. Something like that. That's crazy. It's insane. It's crazy. I can't believe it. That's just absolutely insane. So, okay, I'm calm now. I'm calm, I swear. I'm gonna do Stonewalled now. Wait, I should, okay, I'm calm. Also, somehow, like, I don't know what it is with this, like, Throne website. It's so weird to me, because if someone donates money, like, just like that, like, if someone would say, hey, I'm gonna donate $500 or whatever, that's obviously, like, crazy. But with Throne, it's like, you're paying for, like, something in particular, and it makes it kind of, whenever it's money for something that is fun to me, It feels like special money. I don't know how to describe this. But if somebody gives me money in just like as a donation, it's just like work money, right? Like I got this money through work and I'm gonna use it responsibly, right? But if somebody like gives me money for like a holiday or for something that I use as like my personal stuff, that it feels like special. It feels so much more special for some reason because it's like me money, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of, it makes no sense because money is money. But that's just what it feels like to me. Hey Robin, thank you so much for raid. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Welcome to all the Robin viewers. I hope you had a nice stream. You're now here to watch me do no damage on my Moonkin on beta. Thank you so much. Make sure y'all give now a follow. If you are not following the best tank in the world yet, then make sure you follow now. Follow my YouTube. Is it unbanned now or are we still gone? Thank you so much for gifting 3 months of tier 1s now. Thank you so much, Anonymous. It's gone still? Fuck. That's crazy. Thank you, Robin. Going from watching now, doing no DPS on retail to Naguura doing no DPS on beta, yeah, right? It's like a perfect handoff. Can we still sub to your old channel? I like the direction you were taking it before it got banned. Okay, let me change my talents before we do this. I feel like no matter what I do with my talents, I'm not doing damage anyway, but what do you guys want to see? Maybe I play some Orbital Strike. Do you want me to keep playing Elun's Chosen, or do you want me to play something else? Okay, let's play Keeper of the Grove then. Also, hello to all the new Americans. I'm sure now has a lot of American freedom watchers. Happy 4th of July. Hope you all have an amazing day. Enjoy your freedom. Okay, so... so we do this. Okay, well, I guess we need to pick up trees. That seems like a necessity. Do I play moons? I don't like playing Fury of Elune if my trees are 45 seconds and I don't get Radiant Moonlight. So I either go Radiant Moonlight with Fury or I don't go Fury, I feel like. No, I'm not in a new house. I'm actually in an office. I'm renting an office to stream from here. So I can watch porn all by myself after my stream. You know, because people apparently watch porn on their PCs. All right. Good investment. All right. Let's go Orbit Breaker, Red Fury. Yeah, what else am I missing? I'm missing something. Do we play this build? Kind of want to play. I mean, just something seems off. What is it? I mean, everything is off, I guess, but. Whatever, let's just try this. See what happens. Oh, I guess I don't want Umbral. Necessarily. What would I spec instead of Umbral? Do you just go Radiant Moonlight, maybe? But I want to cast fillers. I'm gonna have too much Astral Power. Shit, where are we going? It was Stonewalled, right?
Be careful out there.
We were saying your neighbors probably think you're making porn and you bought in a computer, a webcam soundproofed the room and covered up all the windows. I still feel weird because I actually installed like things now, what's it called? Like shutters or something like that that come down in front of the windows. So every time I come in here, before I start streaming, I go to each individual window and close the shutters. Or blinds, yeah. And whenever I look out the window, people like look up and I'm like, they're probably thinking, what are you doing? Like, why are you closing all the blinds at noon? Like, oh man. There she goes again. Yeah. Oh. Johnny. I hope it's worth it. Wait, do I have all of my things bound? Okay, let's see him.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I don't have my macro. Wait, no, I want Umbral. Let's go with this.
3, 2, 1.
I balance all things would have been better though. Whatever.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse.
Oh my god, my macro doesn't work. Dude, why are the mobs dying so fast? Stop it. Dude, this is way too fast. How am I supposed to do damage? Oh my god, we have an Affliction Warlock and an Arcane Mage. Are you kidding? Oh man, I just realized. It's a disaster, guys. Actual disaster. We're not allowed to press our damage buttons. I mean, we're allowed to press them, they just won't do any damage. Warlock looks balanced. Mm-hmm. Yep. Especially because they just do damage with a fucking dot. Like, look at how much damage this Wither dot does. 67 million. Now look at my Sunfire. 9 million. Interesting. Oh. Very interesting. Harmony of the Heavens? You mean this one? Oh, Silver Loon's Guidance? Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna make the biggest difference, but yeah, sure. You can actually outrange this ability. I know what the range of it is though. You can line it and you can outrange it.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Oh shit, isn't this boss really hard?
Activating defense protocols.
Or? Oh wait, I forgot that I need a different binding.
Activated. Offensive measures engaged.
Are we gonna kill all of them?
Identified.
Yeah.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Intruder
Oh.
terminated.
Well, that hurts.
Seismic protocol activated.
Yeah, this dot just does way too much damage with their dot. Wait. I was rest on a pillar and I didn't realize that they explode when you touch them. I forgot. I forgot you can't touch them. Jewels.
Offensive measures engaged.
Hero Talons of Balance feels like it's doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The Hero Talons definitely don't... Well, to be fair, the Hero Talons do have an impact. It's just like very passive and you need weaker and stuff to play around it. Like, which is also not ideal. It's not that you need weaker, like you can play around Dream Burst normally just by remembering that it's gonna happen, I guess, but yeah. But it definitely doesn't feel like Hero Talons. Yeah, I agree. No, that's just for Moonkin in particular. Well, I guess there's some other classes too that have underwhelming Hero Talents, and some classes that have like really cool Hero Talents.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Aua.
Protocol activated.
Guys, I'm pressing my buttons very hard. I swear I am.
Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols.
I don't know what to tell you.
Seismic protocol activated.
I'm trying. Why did I get a 5% aura nerf, guys? Why did I get minus 5% damage?
Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Oh shit.
Engaging offensive protocols.
Just kill the boss, I guess.
Terminated.
I'm running so the warlock can kill the boss.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Intruder
Please. Thank you. Wait, I can't release. Oh, there. Best place on Twitch. Baz looks good. Oh shit! Dude, for whatever reason I thought that our tank is already fighting this. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I guess these monsters are fighting each other. I thought my tank is fighting this. Why am I even pressing Starfall? I think I'm just supposed to just press Starfire. I think Starfall is a waste of time. Nilok, agreed, actually. Okay, I think he needs to go AFK for 3 minutes, then I'm gonna go AFK for a second too. One moment, guys, be right back. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Balance of Bear from is too broken. Yeah, they should just nerf that one too at this point. Just nerf it all. It seems like a very long way to walk to get from chair to door. It's a big room. It's good getting more steps in, you know? I still want a standing desk here, so I can actually stand sometimes while playing. I'm also considering if I get a standing desk. I messaged. It wasn't me that messaged. One of my agents from GG messaged Corsair about the standing desk, but they didn't answer yet. I don't think I'm gonna get one. I asked if I can just get a desk for free, and then I like, you know, advertise the desk for them in return. But it says silence, but I can press orbital strike. Interesting. Fuck. Main card was up. But they haven't answered yet, and I feel like I'm not gonna get it. They're also very expensive, the standing desks. I think I might just buy like a cheap one instead, because these standing like the standing desks, the super like fancy ones from Corsair, they cost like 2,000 or 3,000, like way too expensive. They have all of these extra functions, which is pretty cool, but I can just buy a standard standing desk, which, you know, they're generally expensive, but not that expensive. And then I was thinking of buying a walking pet. It's kind of like a treadmill, but like a lot smaller, because it's just meant to it's just meant to be for walking. So they're smaller and they don't go as fast. I think they're also like not as loud, and they're not as expensive either. Things like 200 euros, 200-ish, you can get one. Yeah, wait, there's an IKEA standing desk for 500? Nice, that would not be bad at all. 500 is not that bad. Is it like proper, like is it stable though? Because the problem is I bought like a cheap desk before, and then, because I have 3 monitors and they're on monitor arms. So if it's not like a proper wooden like desk, then it does not hold the monitors. Like it bends the table. Yeah, wow, Stefix. Well, if they're legit. Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know. That's cool. Maybe I buy the IKEA one then. Wait, really? You can order just a base and then touch your current desktop if you wanted? Really? Wait, that is such a cool idea. That is such a cool idea. Yeah, I could do that. Because I have a really, like I have a really high quality desk right now. I mean, it's like a very massive, like, wooden desk. If I can just buy the base, that would be very cool. That is such a good idea. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Good point, good point, good point. Is there a base you can recommend? That is like high quality, that doesn't break apart? I don't have Voodoo. My ray frames are standard Blizzard ray frames right now. I don't use Voodoo. Wow. Wait, what just happened? Oh, we didn't kill the crystals? Uplift makes good quality frames, okay. Autonomous Chair Ultra. Autonomous, okay. The base from Autonomous AI is good. I have that one for about 16 and it's still going strong. Really? Autonomous.ai. Just a Eureka one? The one with like one lag on each side? How much is the base from? How much does it cost? It says here. DIY. It's still 349? Well, I mean, I guess that's... It's still expensive, but, I mean... That is less... Yeah, I mean, that's obviously payable. How does this boss work? I'm not sure I understand this boss. Should our healer dead? So we have to break the shield, right? It does AoE. Are we picking up the buffs, the damage buffs? For the shield? I shouldn't be picking them up because I'm not doing any damage. Oh, really, Lester? That sounds really cool. That's almost 100 inches. Actually, I don't know how big my desk is. That's a very good question. I do not know. It's pretty big, though, my desk. I'm not sure if that base is strong enough. Let's see what it says. What's 73 inches in my units? $185. I mean, I don't know if my desk is maybe 2 meters. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna pick this one up. I mean, I doubt it's 2 meters. But maybe? Yeah, they made balance trade like Aug Evoker, except that we're not buffing others. to compensate for our low damage. We're just doing the low damage part, not the buffing others part. Well, shit. The Sibo electric standing desk won best on a budget at just over $200 US. Huh. Using inches to celebrate the 4th of July. Eureka Max, there's a little bit of a bigger one that costs 500 euros though. Oh, the bigger one is the one that goes to 185. Dude, I have no idea how big this desk is. It's 185 for sure though, I think. How much is a meter? Actually, maybe it's not. Dude, maybe it's not. If I lie on this desk, I think a meter is a lot, right? Maybe it's only like 160 or something. 170. I think I should lie down on a desk to see how tall it is in comparison to me. Shit, we got a double stack. Why are we lagging so much? Can't heal if we're lagging. Shit. Man, this lag is so annoying. Yeah, I can't really play this. Center of chest fingertip. Really, that's a meter? I mean, this desk is a little bit smaller than this, from like one finger to the other. My wingspan. I think it's a little bit smaller than my wingspan, which is, I don't know how much. Certainly not 2 meters though. 180. You think my wingspan is 180? Maybe. I'm 164. My wingspan is as tall as I am, really? Wait, that is how it works? That's interesting. I mean, I guess not exactly, but like... People always think I'm really tall. I don't know why. That is very interesting. So many people say that. I honestly don't know why. Maybe I just have a huge head. Maybe my head is just huge. Lag again. Fuck. You're gonna get a double here? Nice, we did it. Oh, we just see it again? Or I died? I'm not sure. Did I die? Oh, fuck. I don't think it's people assuming that Europeans are tall. I think it's people looking at my like proportions and then kind of assuming a height. Like I think almost everyone does that. Because if you see a person's like face and like shoulders and hands or whatever, you somehow like assume their height. I did the opposite for Preach. Like I thought Preach is smaller than he is. And I also thought Fendi is taller than she is. Thanks for 6 months, Twisted Skiss. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Also, I thought JB is taller than he is. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. It must be something with like proportions or something. I don't know. Okay, let's try a different dungeon. Did you just go full Starfire build and I don't even Starfall at all? What do you think about this idea? What if I just spec out of Starfall? But then my dots are gonna run out. Does it matter? The mobs die really fast anyway. What do you think about this? Yeah, let's try this. Wait, we don't even need Rattle then either, technically. This is stupid. Where are we going? Arakara, okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I can't see JB being short based on how angry he is. Remind me that I'm gonna be picked up at 6 p.m. I sometimes forget the time. So I guess I do like 2 more dungeons. So.
I need a target.
In 15 minutes, yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Did I spec out of Orbiter Strike? Wait, I don't want Orbital Strike anymore. I have changed my mind. I like to set a timer. It is gonna be so strange. See what happens. Wait, what is this icon here? What is this icon? Okay, what do you think of my Starfire builds? What do you think of my no spender builds? Not bad, honestly. Honestly, I think I did the same amount of damage with Starfall. I like how I'm not even stacking Star-Lords. Maybe I should be stacking Star-Lords with Star Surges before I start spamming Starfire. Oh, when these guys are below a certain threshold, they just die, right? Guys, are you seeing this? Oh wow. Am I dead? I think I might be dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Okay, it's a little bit annoying that I have to... that my dots are falling off. To be fair, I guess my Force of Nature is applying it again. The Sunfire is easy to apply, and my Force of Nature is applying Moonfires. So I don't need Kindling. Kindling's useless. Shit, what is his lag? I'm gonna lose my umbral. No. Satch. Oh god, I died. Goodbye. I like how you just know that you died, because every time you die, it lags you out. But you still have hope. Like right before you see your death, it's like, maybe? Oh, can I just walk this direction? None of these people have stealth detection, it looks like. Alright. This crap is pretty scary. Oh yeah. I did see some arms work. Actually, no, I think it was Fury that I played with.
It's too far away.
Wait, I just realized what this icon is. It's Incarn! Dude, I haven't pressed Incarn a single time this key because I didn't see it on my Wigara. No! And now like that. Why is it lagging so much? I don't get it. Fuck. I think our tank is leaving. I think that was an Alta 4. Yeah, this beta build is a bit fucked. I don't know what's going on. 4th of July, people in America don't work, service go downhill, maybe. What are you guys doing on the 4th of July? Do you have any, like, kind of traditions that you... Like, I don't know. I go for a barbecue, or do you, like, play a certain game? Watch a certain movie? Drink a certain kind of alcohol? I don't know. Fireworks, yeah. I guess there's gonna be a lot of fireworks, like, all day? I mean, I assume just in the evening, right? Smoke weed, nice, sounds good. I haven't smoked weed in so long. I've been Affliction Warlock since TBC. I just don't enjoy Malefic Rapture. I hopped on the Elon Shaman train for the War Within. Now that Affliction is doing so well. Oh no, ruining mana. Barbecue, drink, and blow up fireworks. That's pretty much it. Sounds like a pretty good time, though. Aspen will have a fireworks stream? Nice! That's really cool. I love Aspen. I have the coolest picture of me and Aspen from BlizzCon. It was so funny because I was about to leave. Like, I was in a hurry because I had to leave to the airport. And I walk down the street. And then I see somebody drive by in a car, roll down the window, and be like, "Hey, Aspen, you're so cool," or whatever, and then like rolled up the window again, and I was like, "Oh, Aspen's here somewhere." so I keep walking, and I see Aspen like crossing like the same road basically, and I was like, "Hey, Aspen, can I have a quick selfie?" So I just like, he was like, "Yeah, sure," and I took a selfie and left again. This all happened within like 20 seconds or so. I need to find it. Hey, Happy Heels, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? Do you think if I look for Asfend on my phone, I'll find it? Asfend. No, I didn't. Are you kidding? How does this phone not recognize Asfend? Can't believe it. Yeah, Asfend is really cool. I met him at TwitchCon in Amsterdam as well. He's a super chill dude. For sure. And BlizzCon's not that long ago. Where is it? Oh, I found it. Well, I found the BlizzCon pictures. I still have to find Asphalt. Oh, there. Look at us cutie pies. It was the sunniest day as well in... Dude, my hair looked good there. I need to dye my hair again. My hair was so blonde. I need to go back to being as blonde as in this picture. This picture is also good with me and Toe and Johnny just in the background. You see Johnny just photobombing the picture? Red. Please nerf Arcane. No, Arcane is doing great. I don't know what you're on about. Na, 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 na. Oh, really? Happy Heels? Like 4th of July stuff? Not a lot of cultural obligations / expectations like Christmas has, for example. It's super nice. I like that. Nah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I can imagine Happy Heels. I can imagine. Hey, Bergamo Hunter, what's up? Gonna have a glass of scotch and chill. Nice. That sounds pretty amazing too. I hope you all enjoy your 4th of July and your holiday in general. Sounds very chill. Don't forget to take some time to watch the TGP tomorrow, though. Da, da, da. So I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know what to stream. Am I just gonna play? Because I'm not gonna do a long stream because I'm casting the TGP. So I'm probably gonna stream from like, I don't know, from noon to 4 p.m. or something. Just like 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours. Maybe I just prepare for TGP a little tomorrow. Is there anyone that streamed TGP practice? Does anyone know that? Or like time trials or something? Because I haven't played a lot of high keys this season, so I kind of want to see what people are doing. I guess I could just generally watch high keys. Like maybe I just watch some VODs of like, I don't know, Growl Dorky doing some high keys. The Team Jiff was doing high keys. Or streaming the keys. Nice, nice, nice. You get timed out, but maybe we can link it again. Are you nervous before casting? I'm usually not nervous before casting. No. Sometimes a little. But usually not really. I think I'm usually not nervous because I'm casting from home. I was always very nervous when we casted in the studio. But it's... like, I feel like it's so chill. Like, when I'm just sitting here, where I sit right now, right? It's like... I mean, there's more people watching the TGP than there are people watching my stream. But... yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice. There you go. Thank you so much for the link. So this is... wait, is this live right now? Oh, sorry. I'm stealing her content. Are they currently practicing on TR? Or is this live server? I assume this is live server, right? Teach me proving grass last day. But did they? Oh, this is 10 days ago. It starts tomorrow at 7 p.m. CEST, yeah. Okay, this is cool. We can go through her VODs a little tomorrow. And then we can see some strategies or some stuff that they do. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's home and not in front of... It's weird because... Like, I sometimes get a little bit nervous. And this is the same thing with streaming as well. It's very strange. I mean, I guess it's not strange. It does make sense. But sometimes when I know that people are watching that I know, I get a lot more nervous. It's just because I feel like whenever you're streaming... And when I say I know them, I mean in real life. Or like people are not necessarily have anything to do with like the internet. Or with my work in general. So if I know that somebody is watching that I know in real life, or that has nothing to do with streaming in general, then I just get infinitely more nervous, no matter the amount of viewers otherwise, you know? Like I could have 10,000 viewers and it's like whatever, but then this one person that I know in real life, I know is watching and I get nervous. It's very strange. I don't always have this. It's mainly when I'm... Like if I have a normal stream like this and somebody from my real life friends is watching, I don't get nervous. It's mainly when I'm casting. Like if I know that Marlies is watching or whatever, or David, then it's not that I get nervous then when I just do like a normal stream. But if I'm casting a tournament and I know somebody that I know is watching, then I have this like pressure somehow. I don't know why. It's like, oh my god, I have to only say smart things and not make any mistakes or whatever. It's like performance anxiety or something, yeah. So if Marlies joins, it's more scary than 100k folks. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's strange. Wait, I wanted to find a desk. I need to write this down. Okay, so I need to find a standing desk mount or like bottom, whatever that's called. Standing desk bottom. I need to measure this table. Then I need to find a different vacuum robot base. There we go. That's the word. Base. And then robot vacuum. I don't know what happened. Like I found this vacuum robot. It was like a cheap-ish version, but with a can anyone actually recommend like a vacuum robot that works well? Because I found, like, I was looking through all of these different robots, and then I found one that had like really good oh my, I can't speak anymore. Review stereo. My brain doesn't work anymore. It had really good reviews, but then I realized that it didn't have like a station. And I'm not sure if I need that. Like, do I need a station? Like, because there's some that have a station where like it goes to station, it empties itself, and then it keeps going, kind of thing. And then there's some robots that actually also do wet, like the wet wash the floor, you know? Which I feel like would be really nice for this room here because it's so dusty. So I was thinking it would be really nice if it actually would be cleaning the floor properly with water. But I don't know if they work really well. And then you definitely need a station, I think. I have one, but it doesn't exactly work well. And I want a robot that has like that is mapping the floor. Just because I wanted to avoid the decoration part here. I'm thinking. Like, I want to maybe, like, give it, like, a black zone where it doesn't go. The word you're looking for is Roomba? I mean, Roomba is a company that makes them. Right? Like, I'm not... Roomba is literally a company that makes robot vacuums, right? Roomba is not actually the name of the product itself. Correct? At least that's what I assumed. But yeah, I found this one. It was called Robo... Oh my god, what was it called? Roborock. Yeah, I found this one that was called Roborock Q5 that had a station, but now it's like not available anymore or something. I don't know. And it wasn't that expensive. It was 280. I mean, it's expensive, but it seemed very cheap for it having a base as well. Because a lot of these with a base seem very expensive. So I need one with mapping and station. Let's Google this. I mean, there's one that seems pretty cheap. 238. Let's take a look at this one. Cute music as well. So it's doing all the things that I wanted to do. Oh, it's also mapping. Nice. Seems good. Cute music sold. Feel loud and annoying? Well, I would only turn them on when I'm not home. When I'm not in the office. So I wouldn't care about that. Let's see what people are saying about this one. Let's look at the videos. There's so much text. Holy fuck, who writes a review like this? What? It's a book. Did someone pay them to write this? That's incredible. Okay, so the thing doesn't work well. The wet cleaning, I guess. Okay, so it doesn't... Yeah, the wet cleaning doesn't work well, apparently. I need to write the ones that are not 5 stars. Because the 5 stars are all fake, of course. I mean, most of them are saying that it's a good product, but it's like it doesn't replace cleaning by hand, which I guess is like normal. Like, I don't think there's any robot that will perfectly clean everything as if you were cleaning it yourself, right? I would assume, especially not even buy a cheap one. Maybe if you buy a super expensive one. Alright. I mean, even then, I don't know. Hey, Butternuts, what's up? Well, this one seems nice, though. It has a lot of reviews. 3.8k reviews. 4.4 stars. I mean, that seems pretty good. And it has all the things that I want. Let's see if there's another one that also has a station that is not super expensive. I mean, a lot of them are really expensive. A lot of them are like 900 euros. This Dream D one seems really good so far. This might be the best one so far. Okay, there's one from the same company, but it's 500 euros. I wonder what that one does better. It looks like it's the same thing. Ecovax Dbot T9 is a... Oh, that one is a similar one for 327. There's so many. Holy Jesus Christ. There's so many different ones. How could anyone possibly decide what to buy? What is this machine? 1.5k euros. What can it do? Is there a human in the robot that cleans the floors for me? What the fuck? Dude, I want to see this robot. This one's very expensive. I want to see what it can do. This is just really big. Apparently it can't deal with carpets. Why are they saying Roborock S8? This is not a Roborock, or? Oh, it is a Roborock. Oh. Oh, I thought it's something different. I want to read the shitty reviews. Oh, it's losing water. Huh. Oh, this was also losing water after a month. Oh yeah, I see it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, I'm sucking reading Roomba reviews. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching, for hanging out. I appreciate you so much, as always. And thank you so much again to Twitch chat for the gifts, for paying for my vacation. That is so incredibly awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are the best, as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would mean a lot to me. Then you can check out my socials. I post a lot on the Instagram story whenever I do stuff in real life. Check out my YouTube channel. I post guides and other videos there. And check out my TikTok or my YouTube shorts or Instagram reels for short form content as well. And that's it. I'm gonna host somebody. Should I go? Let's host the lady that we're gonna steal content from tomorrow. She's still streaming. Raven Seeker. She's still streaming, it looks like. Let's give her a host. TGP is tomorrow, by the way, guys. So tomorrow I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna do a stream, a little bit of a shorter one though, because of TGP. But I'm gonna try to start streaming as early as possible, maybe around noon. I played M+ with Shocks in BFA, by the way. In BFA, interesting. That's a long time ago. Alright, have fun watching Raven Seeker, and I see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Enjoy your July 4th. And enjoy your freedom, enjoy your barbecue, your fireworks. And have a good time. Thanks for watching, and goodbye!